What up, John? Good luck, man. Alright, we got round one. I'm trying to pull up the pairings now to see what commanders we got. Looks like we got a Plagon, which is sick. Looks like we got the blue black rat, I don't remember the name. So, okay. I guess I should probably post the bracket, that would help. You guys could check that out. Okay, pulling up deck list now. Let's see. So we got Pod 4. Let's see, Taylor is on. Zyrus. And then Juhas. Let's take a look. Like we're still resolving mulligans. Heliod. That's what he was testing earlier. Yep, and that is the blue-black rat, Vren. And then Jacob in player 4 is on playground. Okay, looks like we got some ramp from Zyrus. It's a good start. Juhas just putting in a tapped land, it looks like. Doing a little surveil action, maybe. Looks like he left it on top. Ren just playing a land and passing. Plagon. It's an Urza Saga in play, which is one of my favorite lands. I know it's a little controversial. A lot of people don't like how long it takes for it to come online. Oh, it's a nice mana ramp as well. A little Lotus Petal action. I can't tell if that's a Mox Diamond. I don't see a discarded card. Maybe it's a Mox of some kind. Mox Opal, maybe? Got a Ristic or more on turn 2. Looks like they're using a fetch to get a blue land. Makes sense. Juhas looks like he's also casting a fetch. A little Tundra. Definitely like the spot for Zyrus right now. Fish is pretty amazing. How's it going, Orjan? Appreciate you checking us out on YouTube. Okay, Juhas with a little mana rock of his own. Ren fetching at end step, probably going to be a surveil land, I would guess, unless they have something they want to cast. Maybe a Mystic Tutor. Or Idyllic Tutor, something like that. Nope, surveil land, yeah, it makes sense. Okay, let's see what we got for surveil trigger. Bends the land. Totally understandable. Man tower. Now let's see if they're going to feed the fish. Looks like they're just passing the turn. Plagon picking up their hand. Yep, there's the uptick in the land. Could potentially see Plagon come into this turn. I'm guessing that's a 0x card. Make Plagon draw more. Probably turns on this Mox Opal, I believe that is. There's a reader. To be fair, With the arts, I would be a reader too.
Yeah.
I can't tell what that creature is.
I can't either, actually, at this angle.
I actually tried to click on a card. I was like, wait a minute.
Definitely an artifact or a creature.
I think it's both. I think it's an artifact creature. Oh, they tap 2 land. Maybe it's the Thopter.
Oh, it could be Ornithopter.
Yeah, it could be a Ornithopter. Mystic Remora to the bin. We got Xyrus in play. I think Taylor only drew 1 card off the Remora. A nice little sad land. Heliada into play. What did he pay? Is Heliod 4?
Yeah, that's a Soul Ring.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense.
No.
No, I think it's just a talisman. Yeah. Ooh, a little Rat King. I'm not gonna lie. I've been having fun playing with Juhas, but I'm kind of rooting for this Bren. Rats for days. Practically bracket 1 rat deck. Just kidding. Ooh, the rat token. That's so funny. So, the Sewer King, every time a rat comes into play, you exile a card from an opponent's graveyard. So it's a little bit of pressure and a lot of bit of graveyard control. I like it. Helps with breach lines and stuff, right? Pretty sick. Looks like we got another Mana Rock coming into play for Plagon. Another Mana Rock for Plagon. And a Ranger, okay. Gonna tutor up a 1-drop here. Probably an Esper Sentinel, I would guess.
So that card that we can't see between the Ranger Captain and the Ornithopter,
yeah,
that looks like the One Ring, is called Crystal Barrier.
Crystal Barrier.
Yes, you have hexproof.
Nice.
There's a wall, and I think it itself has hexproof. So,
that's funny.
Yeah, card is kind of cool. I like to run Plagon as well, and I thought about running it, but I decided against it. One, because I didn't own one. Two, I just don't think it did enough.
Prevents all non-combat damage that would be dealt to. That's another line of text that's relevant.
Yeah, that is relevant.
They're also on Dowerport Mage, which I think is kind of cute.
Yeah, I didn't slot that in for mine. They're also running Dreamstalker with it.
Yeah, Dreamstalker's sweet.
That's for the Dowerport Mage combo.
Yeah.
And Cloudstone Curio, I'm sure, as well. Is that Forensic Gadgeteer? Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Another way to generate infinite mana?
Yep. Supply Llama in the deck?
What?
Love to see it.
Oh, that's the, okay.
Yeah. It's another combo with, like, Flesh Ranker combo. Now I'm torn. I kind of like the rats and the Plagon. Two colors unite. A little Heliod too. There's only one 3-color deck.
Yep, just Iris. And it's Teamer, so it's not even like a mainstream 3-color.
Yeah, there's no black mana.
Oh my god, they named the deck No, This is Patrick. I love it. It's my Blood Bowl team name. So this event was capped at 64, and we did sell out. So thank you everybody for showing up and showing out. Definitely check out. We have coaching offers with myself, Travis, Wilson, Kai. If you want to be coached by us, we'd love to have you.
You can get the info on our Discord.
Yeah,
that's the best way to do it.
Linktree Discord, which should be, I think it's in the description here.
It should be.
And then check out some of our content. We're allegedly pretty okay.
Yeah. I played dumb really well.
And also, definitely come hang out at one of our tournaments.
Yep.
That's the best way to actually see us and come visit us.
If you're not in Chicago, you should be in Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah.
Basically the same crime rate. I wish I was lying. That's a lot of tokens for Zyrus.
And she has a Cradle down.
Some snakies, lots of mana. Pretty close to comboing. I want to just see her slam a Crater Hub. I don't know if I doubt it's in here. That'd be so funny.
She already went to combat, so we're past that.
There's no Crater Hub anyway. I'm looking.
I want to see the wheel.
It would be hot. Endurance would be pretty sweet too.
What?
Or Enduring Vitality, I mean. There's a lot of tokens, more mana. What's the win from here? Just infinite mana, I guess?
You can quite literally get anything from here.
Yeah.
If she has like a tutor. I'm sure there's probably like a Goblin Bombardment.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the win. Yeah, there's a Goblin Bombardment. That makes sense. And an Impact Tremors. Little infinite snakes as you're dead.
So like Michael Spawn?
Yeah.
Well, oh no, that's Eldritch Evolution.
Yes. There's an Eldritch Evolution, probably looking for...
Stacking a snake so you get 2 or less?
2 or less.
Probably an Oof, maybe?
Could be Oof.
Or what's that lizard?
Deals 1 when a creature comes into play.
There you go.
Yeah. That could be a win. They still need a recursion effect, though.
Or a way to make people draw.
Yeah.
Oh, or Perforos. Well, that's 4.
Yeah.
But if she's going to go for it, she has to do it now, because once that Heliod flips, every time somebody else draws, which is good for her, it's great for Heliod.
Yeah.
You can hear them politicking from here.
Yeah. They are politicking for their lives.
Literally.
So we got a Fierce Guardianship on the Evolution. Makes sense. People don't want to die. The problem is if they stop the snake, Heliod flipping is real bad still. We got Juhas politicking with a little hand reveal. The Ren player. Okay, we got a counterspell on the Fierce.
Mana Drain.
Yep. Another counter spell.
It's a flare though.
Oh, flare, so they're copying their counter. Stacking
No,
their
not
Plagon.
that flare.
Oh, no?
It's a flare to sack a blue creature. So they sack their Plagon to counter it. No,
Oh, to counter. Okay.
The red flare is the one you're thinking
Yeah,
of.
yeah. I don't play the blue flare. Either way, results in a counter spell. So this Eldritch Evolution is going to hit the bin. Plagon's actually kind of happy that their Plagon's dead. They get to recast it now.
100%. Especially with them having a Ranger Captain out.
Yeah.
They can quite literally combo out right now. Plagon, I mean.
Yeah.
They have enough to do it.
Very possible. And they should have like 5-ish cards in their hand, so just needs to survive the rotation. And I feel like Vren is definitely like the least scary at the moment. Okay, it looks like it writes, so they're gonna get even more mana from these snake tokens. And we got is that a Swan Song? It's another 1 mana counter spell, either way. The Plagon player having 3 counter spells is really unfortunate for Xyrus. Oh, it looks like it looks like that was a Strix. No, because it was a non-creature. It counter crystal. It has to be a Swan Song. Looks like they got a token. Xyrus probably is exhausted on counters. I would imagine Plagon is too. Heliod did a little bit of progression on their turn and then just passed. Let's see what Vren's gonna do. Got some mana ramp Vren coming into play. Has some mana, hasn't used any interaction, so probably still has a way to stop Plagon.
The Strix Serenade, that was the Strix Serenade.
Okay.
It countered the Seedborn Muse.
Seedborn Muse, okay, that makes sense.
It's slightly off to the side, but you can see right on top.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I thought that was a Crystallis.
Same.
Yeah. Okay, so Seedborn Muse, that makes sense. I got one of the 2 cards right.
Yeah, so that's why I walked over there and I'm like, hey, pause before any more actions we're taking, we might have to call a judge.
Yeah.
Just confirming. Ren with a nice Rhystic Study.
They had a really good turn here, like Calling Ritual, their Rat token, put their Ren in play, put a Rhystic Study in play. They went from like being dead on board to like having real cards in play. Can you grab me a coffee? Creamer, please. Yeah. Okay, we got a little bit of politicking going on. Vren passing the turn. Are we going to see the Ranger Captain sack? We got an upkeep play. Rat targeting a card from Xyrus' graveyard. Okay. Makes sense. They probably have the most graveyard recursion, if anything, right? Because they have green. There's no black players at the table, so not a whole lot, or red even, right? Xyrus has both red and green, or red and green. Nothing Plagon really wants to Savine's wreck just yet, so doesn't really matter. Okay, Plagon's on their untap, probably in their upkeep now. imagine they're thinking if they want to sack the captain. Nope. Okay, replace Plagon. Not paying for Ristic. Thank you.
So I want you to know how bad I am at making coffee right now, which is I'm putting myself on blast live on air. Don't drink it yet. The stirring stick fell in.
Oh, good.
I love that. Don't choke.
I love that for me.
Wilson's here, and he already won his match.
Hey, and he's not playing Frog
And he's
because
not
he's a
playing Frog.
traitor.
Because I'm a traitor. No,
It's okay.
my champion's already in the ranks.
He let Brian play Frog, so it's okay. At least Frog's being played.
Frog is definitely being played today. If I had my choice, I would have always chose Frog. But
he had the option to play Foil Slicer.
I am cheating on Frog with partner of all things. So
literally, that's like a slur word.
I know. That's what.
Did you see this table? It's kind of hot. We literally have 3 2-color commanders. And a Zyrus.
And a Zyrus.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're on Wheelion, we're on Plagon.
The Plagon deck is sweet.
Plagon's so sweet.
Yeah. We got some spice.
Yeah. I believe that's the new commander from Ether Drift, the green-black one, right? No, it's blue. That
no, he's got the. It's the rat.
It's the rat.
It's the rat. Yeah.
I'll be mad if he ever listens to this back. He told me prior.
He's got Dreamstalker combo.
Dreamstalker combo. Man, what year is it? I love this.
I honestly, and then you know how you have the Flesh Raker combo?
Yeah. What do you add to just kill them with it?
They added Supply Llama to have an extra Flesh Raker.
Oh my god. Just more value.
Yeah. I'm rooting for the rat.
I think I have to root for Joe Haas here. I'll be honest.
That's what I said too. I was like, I want Joe Haas to win, but
I want him to.
I just want the rat
show
to
them
win.
that if I was there, I'd draw him a million cards and he'd win on top anyway. But it'll be okay.
Little Imposter Mech action. Imposter Mech is just creature or creature artifact?
Opponents. I believe it's opponents permanent.
Oh, it could be a Ristic Study then.
Nah.
If it's
it might
permanent.
Be creatures only
I think it's
because
creature.
it's Imposter Mech.
I think it's just creatures. It would see way more play if it was permanent.
It's insane. It's the best Bowmaster in the format.
Yeah, because you can't Bowmaster it back.
Bowmaster it back. It's just stuck there forever.
Yeah. It would be nice for one of the Discord members to win. You know?
Oh no. It'll be crazy.
Yeah. Juos is going in right now.
No, he is. He looks like he's on his turn and he's going for it.
Kinda has to. Plagon's in a really good spot.
But I think Plagon untaps with a Ranger. Oh, he's still under the Ranger Captain. The nice thing about his deck is he can go over top of it as long as we're at enough draws.
Yeah.
I'll be right back with you. I'm gonna go make sure my deck list is submitted.
Sounds good. Juos explaining how his deck works. Because nobody plays against Heliod. Okay, Cyclonic Rift. Looks like it's just for 2 mana. Targeting the Rhystic Study. I would imagine Ranger Captain gets sacked here if Plagon thinks that Juhas will win.
That's fine. What's your code?
Deadly Relic goes on the stack. Probably targeting Heliod, I would imagine. Could be on the Kitten. Counterspell on the Deadly Relic from Juhas. Mental Misstep coming in from Plagon. Force a Negation from Juhas. Okay, now we're resolving stacks. Juhas politicking to try to not get the last counterspell out of Plagon, it sounds like. I think these tokens are representing the Displacer Kitten triggers. Okay. So now they're still on Force Negation, targeting the Misstep. I think Juhas won them over with his politicking. Okay. Zyrus stepping in. Is that a Beseiju? Okay. That's not getting countered. Little cycle action.
cards has he drawn since I've left?
Not a lot. They've
Not a
been
lot? It
fighting.
looks like it's 5.
They've been fighting over this deadly relic for a solid 10 minutes.
Guess I'm gonna go get some ears on the scene.
Yeah. Let's find out if those tokens are displays or kittens. What? I think they're displays or kitten triggers. I could be wrong. Got to report around the scene. Wilson is checking it out to make sure that we're getting everything. Ryan hooking it up with a laptop, making it easier for me to look at these deck lists.
As if there was a counterspell presented for the relic and it resolved. They're currently resolved.
Well, there was 3 counters on it. Yeah. Were those tokens displacer kitten triggers?
I believe so.
Yeah. That would make sense. Oh wait, that cyclonic rift was paid for the overload?
Yes, for sure.
Holy, I thought it was just cast
No,
targeting.
he has a reduction.
Oh my
so
god.
He had full rift.
That is nuts.
He had full rift.
He never
He's
go
probably gonna
full
run away
rift.
with it right now. That's the way it was looking when I walked away.
That makes him politicking the Plagon player away so much more impressive. Because I feel like the Plagon player had another interaction. He like talked him out of it by showing his hand.
He was trying to propose a draw, I believe, was what I caught.
Oh, okay,
I believe now we're not drawing today.
I'm glad we didn't draw.
I don't think we're drawing today.
I'm pretty over the whole force draw.
Oh, let's make it 0.
Yeah.
Would have made my Sunday tournament a little bit better, a little bit more enjoyable for me.
A draw counting as a loss would be great.
Oh, that'd be wild. -1, even -1. He looks like he might be out of gas at this point.
Oh yeah, so he showed his hand showing he has nothing left. That was like part of the whole discussion of like trying to argue over this deadly relic.
So just let it resolve. It'll be fine. We'll reset everyone.
It'll
be fine. That's a normal line of conversation here.
Yeah, because now his hand is just like, I think it's like land Heliod. It is his hand right now. The Vren's just gonna like slam Rhystic Study, and I think they're actually okay. Oh no, wait. What happened to the Vren's turn?
Were we on Plagon's turn? Oh, he's showing his hand as a
okay.
little conversation.
Or is there a wheel? Oh, exiled. Wait, I'm so confused.
I'm gonna go break.
Why are they tapped? Find out why they're all tapped out.
They were fighting over things?
Yeah, but like they passed through their turns and they're still tapped.
Maybe they had the paper pack trigger.
Frog is here. Oh, pack trigger makes sense. Yep. Pack trigger for the Vren makes sense.
So the Merc, don't rat me out. But I'm not playing Frog because I couldn't play Frog.
Yeah,
and I may have already gotten a win.
Brian's on Frog, and it made Wilson's win rate better.
Wild thought, right?
Wilson has blue mana today.
Dude, and I have red mana. I never play those
blue
colors.
And red mana, yeah. He had the option to play a full-out Slicer deck and was a little
No, I
traitor.
I have to talk if I play that deck.
No, you don't. You just sit there and you fucking slam cards into people.
That's what I did, though.
Yeah.
I did it at instant speed, though.
Yeah, that's cheating. You have blue mana.
Cheating, you're right.
Slicer's a game changer card.
He is going to be a game changer sooner or later. He's going to change everyone's games.
Listen, if the definition of a game changer card is something that changes the axis the game's played on, Slicer by definition is a game changer
He's
card.
cutting edge in that point.
Yeah. It's a different format when Slicer's in play.
It really is. That's the truest statement you've hit me with in a while.
Yeah.
Last night we played a game where, or actually a couple nights ago, it was
Yeah.
now, the last stream game where you came in and played Slicer at the very end.
Yep.
That was a thought.
There were some games.
They definitely happened.
The first game was great, where I actually got to win. I should have just stopped after one to be 100%. But then I lost 3 in a row.
We were
Because
trying to play.
people realized that you just had to kill Slicer, and then the games were over.
Oh, I wasn't playing. I think our first game we weren't playing Frog. I wasn't
There
even
was-
playing Frog.
Yeah,
either.
there was like no artifact destruction game
There's
one.
no way for me to deal with anything if I'm
creatures.
sitting here like.
Yeah, people were just playing like turbo decks and dying to Slicer.
Yep, the way it should be.
Is it bad that I kind of want to play some more Plagon just seeing it? I love that deck so much. It's like everything that I want in a deck. You just sit there and do nothing and then randomly win. It's so good.
Just stare at them.
It's
you
like-
look at 'em, you're like, I got my defenders.
It's actually like Ob, but you could win.
Yeah, blue magic, dude.
Yeah,
The things you always tell me.
yeah, it's literally blue magic, but it plays like Ob Nixilis, but you could win because you have blue mana. Little 2-card combos. And an incidental value, drawing a bunch of cards. This Zyres is actually putting in some work. There was like 11 snakes in play at one point. I have the deck. Let's see if you want to
No,
see.
I was looking for time in the round.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not that cool.
Yeah, it's okay.
I should
think
probably
have
like
it.
put it on the screen.
That'd be a whole other step for us, but maybe in the future.
Yeah. I mean, I could add a timer. I just have to hit start at the same time. It's not hard.
It is kind of hard. There is 38 minutes left in the round.
Okay.
Oh, it's funny because I got 13th place last weekend.
Nice. We need to get a Christopher Wilson game on stream.
Maybe next round.
Yeah. With the frog mat.
Oh yeah, I get to sit on Frog Mat with.
Matt, you have to be seat 2. I'm going to call it right now. If you're ever seat 2, you're instantly on stream.
Instantly. Got it.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
What are
with
you
that.
playing with now that the frog mat's on stream, though?
I'm playing with Billy's Soul Ring from Command Fest.
Okay.
It is the only thing I had left. I did not bring extra mats this weekend.
I love all these mats, by the way. Tim's not even here.
Tim's in
But-
Chicago.
Yeah.
Doing Chicago things.
Both Tims are in Chicago, and I'm really sad about it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Double and
Double Tim.
double Tim, double loss for us.
Yeah, we're down 2 Tims. It's pretty bad. But these playmats are hot. I saw on Twitter he just did a restock. He's in Chicago doing some new stuff.
I believe there might be a Glart mat that matches my frog back in pink that I might need to pick up.
Yep, bunch of new tokens. But all these playmats are custom made by Saber. And Tim's great. Check out his shop.
His Shopify is the
Yeah.
spot to be.
Or here's another one. But all of his links are on his Twitter. Just go on Twitter.
Go on Twitter.
I need him to draw me a car.
Just you want like a Knight Rider theme?
No,
Do you
I just want like
just-
a red Corvette on a playmat that says Midlife Crisis.
That's it. That's all you need, right?
And then I'm just gonna have every single person I play with sign the playmat.
for forever
Yeah.
until there's no more spaces left.
Nah, I'll flip it over.
We get the silver Sharpies out.
Yeah. We can make a double-sided mat. It'll be one side could be the yeah.
Those exist already.
I know.
It can
We
happen.
can make the slicer mat where it flips. That'd be hot.
Would be hot. I think that is a mood though, for sure.
Yeah. So like people buy sports cards for their midlife crisis. I bought a foil card deck. You know? Same thing.
It's kind of the same. It's a shiny new thing.
It was a little bit cheaper though. Like mine was
For
$1,000
sure.
instead of $100,000.
Yeah. More manageable.
Yeah. And it's easier to vend when I'm done with it.
Yeah.
I'll just lose $300.
That's it.
Whatever.
That's it. It's not even that much.
Yeah, just $300.
You get all. See, the real thing is you got to win one thing
Yeah, yeah.
or like do enough EV farming to.
Well, I'm gonna win tomorrow.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Tomorrow might still count for those good old points too, based on the word on street is, but we don't
Yeah,
talk about that.
we'll see. I'm
See
not
what
worried about
happens
points.
after.
I'll be honest. I'm not really a tournament player anymore. A little
Oh, no,
retired.
I might be grinding one last time.
I grinded enough in other games.
I feel it. I didn't get to grind when I was younger, so this is like my midlife crisis, if you will.
Yeah.
My blinged out get rog deck.
Yeah. Well, you did win with it. Well, you top forward, right?
I top forward
Yeah.
recently.
Yep.
I got top 13 on Sunday at Queen and Rook, which was fun. Hells yeah. And then today, Brian's gonna win everything, and it's gonna be me in the finals fighting him. It's gonna be great.
Do you know what we need to do? We need Brian to win. We need you to win, and then we'll keep passing it around.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Everybody has to get a top 4 with Frog, and then we make our own Discord.
Oh, and then we become the Frog Discord.
Yeah.
They have to join my pod.
Yeah.
I like this idea.
We make
Proving
a new
points every day.
We make
Cistern
a new
is
Frog
the way.
Discord.
We can call it the polluted cistern. They'll
Yeah,
hate that.
and we'll put no landfall.
No
like as the
landfall.
that's the title of the channel. This game got slowed down drastically by that cyclonic rift. The flood collar being in the bin for the Ren player is a little sad. It looks like their heuristic study also is not in play, which is bad for them.
He chose Ren for interaction, probably though. So
yeah, I mean they definitely need the interaction because they're behind for sure. Like they need to survive an extra turn for sure. I still like the spot for Heliod and Plagon. Like Plagon getting Cyclonic Rift is actually so good for them.
Yeah, it's sneakily gonna push him ahead in some capacity, but he was the one trying to preach the tie, so maybe he understands, maybe.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, Plagon's like gonna draw a bunch of cards, but they're not gonna win out of nowhere unless they have like a very specific set of cards.
Yeah.
They need
have to
like
have the Thorn, they have to have the fastest Oracle, and they have to be able to
or Blind
not be
Obedience.
afraid.
But yeah.
Or Obedience, yeah.
Or like the 7-drop where you can loop it. But they have like very specific play patterns, so it's kind of easy to like know when they're gonna win. They're gonna draw a lot of cards.
Clear spot because they will have 7 mana. They will have an extra land drop.
Yep.
The
flux is nuts. Yeah. I love this for the playground player. Juos is still in a really good spot, even though he has a little bit of a smaller hand. But he does have this Esper Sentinel, which is nice. He still has the kitten in play. There was a lot of counter spells already used. So the next person to go for a win could be looking pretty good.
Well,
looks like Vren's doing some things.
I'm gonna go do a lap. Hopefully I'll be back before the round ends.
Sounds good. Have fun. I'm loving the crab token. We got a little bit of art on the table. We got a reader. There might have been a judge call for the Vren interaction. So they wanted to know how Vren would interact with the Essence Flux. Okay, Zyra's coming down for the 3rd time. A little help from the guy's cradle.
Yeah, it was just a question on
The Vren?
Huh?
For Vren, was that?
Yeah, it was the Scare God trigger.
Okay.
Just clarification. All my own trigger with Scare God at the end.
Okay. Cool.
It doesn't have any. So
Yeah.
It's just a simple clarification.
Great. Quick responses from our judges. Great to see. Scarab God interaction with the Essence Flux and all that jazz. Heliod coming back, it looks like. We have some amazing judges, by the way. Very quick on the calls. Everybody's doing a great job. Some Baldy action. We got TJ. We got Billy. We actually have like 5 judges on. It's pretty sweet. Everyone's an all-star. I'll make sure we shout them out on Twitter for sure. It's kind of crazy having 5 judges for a 60-man event. It's really nice to see. Sword in the Stone really making sure that the games are being played fairly. Okay, Imposter Mech hitting the bin. A Dispel. Okay. A lot of interaction on this table. So many blue players, right? You're going to see lots and lots of counter spells. Some more tokens hitting the play for Zyrus. Another counter spell. So as an offer. Okay, these are Displacer Kitten triggers. Good to see them represented. Makes the game state a little more clear. So I think they're fighting over a Visions, which makes sense if Heliod's flipped, right? Trying to reduce all their spells by 6. Okay, and now they're counterspell, right? It looks like it's just counterspell. Little throwback art. Okay. So the Displacer Kitten triggers still hit, so they're going to get some mana back. So the draws get countered. Obviously, Heliod needs the draws. 1, to get more gas in their hand, and 2, because they want the reductions. Yeah, so that was a Mirage counterspell. Okay. Vren still has delay. Quite a bit of counterspells left, actually. They got delay and offer. I believe they still have their force negation. Swan Song still. Having 4 blue players at the table. Turns out it's really hard to get your win conditions to go off. Especially when Heliod's making you draw extra cards. Playgon's drawing a bunch of cards. There was a Rhystic Study, a Mystic Remora. There's lots of card draws, lots of counter spells. Okay, let me see what this card is. Looks like it's a 4 mana black card. I'm gonna guess that's an Expertise. So they're trying to give all creatures -3/-3. And they get to cast a card with mana cost 3 or less from their hand without paying for it. They're trying to clear the board. That is a spicy card. It'd be really cool if, like, the board wipes and then they get to reanimate back. That'd be cool. Okay, so everything's hitting the bin. Heliod gets to stay in play. Flygon's still in play. I didn't see why. Okay, the one's a 0/6 wall, so that makes sense. And then Plagon's gonna stay alive. Because I believe it was Essence Flux, maybe? And then they're gonna put the Rhystic Study in play. That was a huge tempo play. So Rhystic Study gets to come into play for free because of the second line of text with the expertise. How's it going, Michael? Thanks for coming out. Appreciate it. Sword in the Stone appreciates it. Oh yeah, and there was the hottest of hot plays just now.
Okay, what happened?
The Vren player played Expertise for 4 mana, blew up the board, made a bunch of rats, and put Rhystic Study into play for free.
Whew. That is hot.
And like everybody, there's like 17 counter spells that were already used. So at this point, it's just like value grinding.
Yeah.
Because pretty much everybody's gone for a win other than the Vren player.
Yeah.
And now it's just value, and they're just grinding them out.
Okay. I'm gonna check see how much time I have left in the round.
Okay. I believe it's like 20 minutes or so, but. Yep, yeah, 22 minutes, so about 20 minutes. I'll definitely set up a clock for the next stream. I feel like I can make it pretty easily. Just put it on another page and then just upload the media widget. Like I'm just putting more butts in play. The Ranger Captain's back after being bounced. So they got to tutor another 1-drop. Or, I guess, yeah. Maybe they got a 0. I think it might be exactly 1. Let me double check. Usually you just get a 1-drop with it, but in Plagon, if you could get 1 or less, then a 0-drop might be better. They do have a decent amount of 1-drops, though. Okay, so it is 1 or less. It looks like they just got a 0-drop. Looks like they got the Phyrexian Walker. Bunch of snakes in play, bunch of rats in play. Not a table for the squeamish. The life total's still healthy, but it might come down to just these 1-1 smashing into people, which would be so cool. They do have to start worrying about time here. We're getting a little bit under 20 minutes now. Soul Partition coming out from Helion. Both Mystic Remorse drawn a card. Or I get no, sorry, Ristic Studies, not Mystic Remorse. Duo's doing his best to kind of hold on to this game. They were in like such a commanding spot. Their hand's so small now though, and their card draw getting countered was really rough for them. They do have a chonker of a 6-drop in play though.
So I saw the Ristic Study stick. Are we currently a bunch of rats on board?
There's a bunch of rats and a bunch of snakes. I'm not gonna lie to you. The run player is playing a bunch of cards that I might need to try.
Just in blue black in general?
Or? Oh, just like black cards. Like they played a 4-mana sorcery, -3/-3 to the board. Put a card into play for free.
Put a card into play?
Yeah, 3-drop, 3 or less.
Oh, it was
yeah.
Someone's expertise.
Yep. It was sweet. They wrapped the board and put Ristic Study in play after like everybody dumped their hands. They literally went from like out of the game to like probably the threat.
That card's insane.
Yeah.
Kaladesh, baby.
Yeah. I think it'd be sweet in Ob because Ob's usually bigger than a 3.
Oh, for sure. It'll just wrath.
It'll just,
might just get your dudes, but like in spots where you need
who
them
cares?
gone, you need them gone.
Yeah. Imagine like I rat the board and put Bergie in play. Like that'd be hot. And I feel like as much as I hate rats and Ob, the format's getting more and more creature based.
It's so creature based.
And you might just need more rats. Like I think Toxic Deluge is probably an include. Because I like it. I like Toxic Deluge more than I like Fiery Covenant.
Say those words, we'll get in trouble.
I don't care.
I know.
Come at me. Everybody who plays Ob, come at me. Fiery Covenant is not in the deck. I get it. I understand the appeal. I get it. I refuse to play it though.
There's just so much better rats.
Yeah. Honestly,
I play Tormenting Dreams.
I've been really liking the 3-mana red deal 3 to everything and Slicer, and it just makes me respect rats so much more.
I really like Anger the Gods. That seems to be like my favorite red.
Yeah, I like the one that I have because it's a boat.
It's a boat.
Yeah, it's sweet. I think it's the cycle one. Okay. Yeah. Realistically, the one that like exiles creatures is probably the best one. Like deal 3 to everything, exile the creatures that died.
Then you might exile your stuff, and that'll
but who cares? Oh yeah, but the creatures don't matter for that.
Okay, fair.
So like, I mean, yeah, it sucks you don't have the cards engraved, but it's whatever. Because if you're breaching, you have grinding station anyway.
Fair.
And it's very, honestly, the more I play Ob, the less times I went with breach. It's almost always like a top angle. It's either top or walking ballista.
Well, with 16 minutes left in the round, it looks like there's a lot of Magic still left to be played.
Well, yeah, there's 4 blue players.
Going down right now.
There's 4 blue players, and what's crazy is they all are playing like the most possible counter. Like they got delays in the deck, they got counterspell in the deck, mana drains in the deck, so they're just playing as many counters as possible.
Can't wait to try to push turn 4 wins all day.
Yeah, Rockside into counterspell.dex. Fun, fun, fun.
So Daddy takes the T-Bird away.
Yeah. I think if time wasn't a factor, I think Vren wins this game. But I think it's going to be hard for Vren to find a win in time. Because they're kind of just like playing like a grindy game right now.
I think there's a kill on the stack. With
There
the
is. Yeah. They're trying to win. But I don't know if it's going to resolve because there was a lot of draws by everybody still. But
so there's a Flare Malice, and the only creature on Jawhouse's board is that.
Yeah.
I believe it kills the biggest creature, so we also lose Iris. And then that forces a Ranger Captain crack, or lose Plagon, or lose Ranger Captain?
I think they'd be happy.
still in the
I
stack.
think they would be happy if Plagon dies here.
I think, yeah, you just instantly get rid of him, right?
Yeah. Is that a console? What's this black card here? Do you know?
It might be console. It might be ephemerate.
Okay. This is all on top of the soul partition?
Yeah, it's definitely ephemerate then.
Yeah.
He probably tried to ephemerate Heliod.
Okay. Well, no, the Heliod player cast a soul partition and it started all this.
He could be trying to make something an artifact.
To get rid of it? Yeah, maybe.
There's a Days Undoing. Whose turn is this?
I believe it's either Zyrus's or Heliod's turn.
If it's Heliod's turn, then that ends the stack as well, because that ends the turn after this, which will pretty much push everything, and they'll just twist her here. Another reset. We're only at 16 minutes left in the round. This is kind of a...
Ranger Captain's getting sacked.
This might just give it...
If Days on... Wait, if Wheel resolves it, doesn't the turn just end? Or is it only on their turn?
For which?
It's for the Days Undoing.
The
If it's
Days Undoing?
if it's Juhas's turn, the turn ends.
The turn ends, correct.
If it's anybody else's turn, it just keeps going.
Keeps going, correct.
So that's why they're... So it has to be Zyrus's turn, because why else would the captain get sacked? Taylor has been so close to winning this whole time.
It would be great for her to sneak this away, too.
Taylor literally presented like 4 wins in a turn and saw 7 counterspells. Okay. So now we got to resolve the stack after everybody draws. So 7 new cards to everybody. Ranger Captain was popped though, so nobody can cast any non-creature spells. We appreciate everybody who came out. You guys could have been in Chicago, but you're here with us. We appreciate it very much. Capped out the event, had 20 on the wait list. Huge turnout. About 70 people in the shop. Okay, everybody's losing their biggest creature. Heliod hits the bin. Zyrus hits the bin. Plagon hits the bin. Look at all these counterspells, man. These stacks have been crazy. I don't think we could have got a better game 1 to start off with. So much interaction. A lot of politicking. Huge swings back and forth. Multiple presented wins. And the offer draw got denied. We love to see it. Playing it out for glory. They still might draw, but they at least played it out. It's a lot more respectable. you guys are anywhere near the Wilkes-Barre area, we do have another event tomorrow. We would appreciate no self-advertising at this time. Appreciate the offer. We're all set. Thank you. So we got a bunch of rat tokens in play. We still got these Ristic studies in play. Plagon still has a bunch of dudes in play for a card draw. Their Plagon is very expensive now, though. So they might not even be able to recast it at the moment. Xyrus is also costing $1 million at the moment, but they do have a huge Gaiax Cradle with all these snakes in play. Okay, we got some more politicking going on. People trying to understand what the win conditions are. Getting really close to time. I don't think a combat win is going to be possible, even with all the tokens in play. Just because players are still above 30. Not a lot of time left. Would take multiple rotations. Looks like we got a Seedboard Muse being recast now. All the counter spells are back in the deck, because we did have a Time Twister, I believe. Or at least a decent amount of them. There were a bunch of them removed because of the Rat King and some other stuff. So, Vren could still hit a Thoracle combo at any point, which could be really good. The interaction being shuffled back into the decks is bad for them. I believe Plagon is costing about 7 right now, which is really tough. Xyrus resolving the Seedboard Muse, so they have infinite mana, pretty much. Not infinite, but pretty darn close. A Thrasius would be insane. Fun detected, being red. Ooh. Big life loss. Juha's getting chunked. Looks like by these snakes, maybe? Looks like Heliod is dead to combat. Big snake swing. Okay. So all the snakes get untapped, so Zyrus still gets to keep blockers even though they attacked. So Bren's not able to go to combat against them. Ooh, so we're getting some mana tapping down. Big spell being played by Zyrus. Taylor trying to get this win with a little bit of time left. Seedborn Muse putting in work. Snakes for days. Deliberation going on, trying to see if it resolves. Gonna tutor out a creature here. So, what are they gonna get here? Something big. Is that a Sphinx? Let me look. Pull up Taylor's deck list here and see what she got. Get deck list. Okay, looks like it's a Drake. Going for infinite mana here. Eternal Witness. So they can go get another creature now that they have infinite mana.
There's a minute left.
Yeah, I think Zyrus might win with the last turn here. They got infinite mana online, just Eternal Witness. Can tutor something else. Infinite mana to tutor for another creature.
Into a Seedborn Muse?
Well, they had Seymour Muse already.
Oh, okay.
They have infinite mana right now.
Okay.
They have Drake in play.
Oh, okay, okay.
And they just got another creature tutor out of their grave.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which tutor that is.
Which one?
They just put a creature tutor.
Those
Quarter
spicy-
calling.
Quarter calling, okay.
Yeah. So they quarter calling for the Drake. Eternal Witness got it back. Now they're looking for another creature. We got a spell seeker. This will be the final turn, most likely. Juhas praying for a draw. Entertaining the stream with some hand motion.
Wait till he starts putting out some juices.
Yep. Doing a little hand signaling.
Yeah. It's officially time in the round.
Do they have an extension? No. Okay.
No, because we got them right before.
Okay. Cool. So this will be the final turn. Right, active player, final turn?
Yes.
Okay. So we got a spell seeker. Now we're getting a neoform. On the spell seeker to probably get like a Sabertooth maybe. And then they can start blinking the Eternal Witness and tutoring their whole deck. Okay, yeah, the frog, same thing. So now they can start bouncing all their creatures. They have infinite mana, infinite tutors. And then they can put the Tremor creature in play. Kill them by flickering creatures. Presenting a loop. Vren, nothing in hand. Trying to figure out how to get the draw. Reading the Tremors creature. Infinite mana, infinite damage on the stack. Has the delay as well. The handshake going out. Taylor does take round one on the final round of the match. Wild. I think Taylor presented 7 wins that round.
So did they win or did they draw?
They won.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. They all shook hands. Taylor presented infinite mana, infinite damage. So we're gonna have Pod 7 coming up on stream. Let's check it out. Pairings. Round 2, Pod 7. Okay. Oh, we might have a frog action. We'll see. Player 1. John. Jennifer. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah. Elevere on cam? It's a good day. I feel like they're just picking these pods for me. So we got Elevere C1. John is a man after my own heart. Love to see it. Okay, let's check out what Jennifer's playing. Get deck list. Oh, we got a Nagila. Lots of creature combat in this pod so far. Check out what Brian's playing over here. Oh yeah, get wrong, duh. The Frog. The Frog. Oh, check out what Austin's on. 7. Checklist. Ooh, we got some elves action. Lathril. Blade of the Elves. Okay. Not a commander I see very often, but hopefully we can see some explosive elf ballish stuff. 33 creatures in the deck. This is a huge creature pod. Kind of wild. Nagila, Elevere, Lathril, a little bit of elf action. So many creatures. So little interaction. We got 1 blue player as opposed to 4 blue players. Huge change of pace. So it's going to come down to, like, does Elevere stack out the table? Is Nagila playing stacks? We're going to find out. Nagila is usually a very aggressive deck, but kind of has to be the police of the table since they're the only blue player. Let's check out how many counter spells they're playing. They do have Swan Song, so they have a decent amount of counter spells. Oh, they actually do have some decent removal in there too. They're playing Fire Covenant. Swords. Yeah, I mean, they got a decent amount of removal and stuff. So they got a lot more interaction than some other Nagila players. Could be really good for them in this pod. They're playing Wild Growth, so they got some extra ramp and stuff in here too. Definitely built to go fast. Still have all the normal combos you would normally see in a Nagila. The Derevi stuff. They got the Graveyard Winds, Underworld Breach and such. Pretty sick. Elevere just looking to put creatures in play and hit people in the face. Love to see it. Got some Lotus Cobra and some other interesting options. A little Oscillate Pride. Love to see that. Got some decent removal. I mean, they have some fight cards and stuff in here. Swords, pad. Legolas's Reflexes, which is actually a super underrated removal interaction. Some decent counters, actually, in the Elevere deck, because you get to play things like Aven Interrupter. They're actually playing the top-end Elishnorn, which could shut down the Elf player if it does hit play. really interesting pod. The frog player is going to try to just play solitaire from seat 4. Hopefully, like, everybody else is dealing with creatures in play, and then frog just resolves and wins on the top. That's how they're going to try to look to play this. It'll be interesting to see, like, whoever gets ahead on board first might become the immediate threat and just get focused out of the game, or they could just run away with it because there's no blue players. Very little interaction from the frog as far as like creatures and stuff are concerned. Can definitely deal with some artifacts. Actually, a decent amount of enchantments in the Elevir deck too. Like you see the obvious ones like Wild Growth and stuff. They're actually playing Utopia Sprawl as well, which a lot of people don't play because they don't play a lot of basic force usually. They do have all the tutors and stuff. They're playing Strength of the Harvest, which is a card that I tested out as well. I just didn't like the fact that it came into play tapped. Have all the normal stack stuff you would expect from a green-white deck, Stony Silence, Null Rod, all that kind of stuff. Deafening Silence, so they have a lot of different rule of law type effects. Carpet of Flowers, which is a card that I don't really love, but it's definitely an enchantment. Buffs up your elevated creatures. Does give you some extra mana, which is nice. A little Blind Obedience. So we got a stacks in C1. We got Nagila, which is usually like a turbo-ish combo deck. But since they're the only blue player, they might need to change up their strategy a little bit on this table. And then we have this elf deck, which is kind of a wild card. A lot of top end. Craterhoof Behemoths, bunch of elves going into play. They have some Lord type effects for their elves. A Wolverine Rider. Wolverine Rider is crazy in your cEDH deck. 6 mana 4/4. Makes an elf every upkeep. Whenever an elf comes into play, gain life. Actually kind of relevant in a deck where, or in a matchup where everybody's trying to hit people. It would actually be wild if this person wins with this deck. They got Nissa, Freyleys, Tyvar. They have like some crazy top end and they're just playing elves. Like just straight up green-black elves. Well-Wisher coming into play. 1/1, life-gaining elf. Nagila's already in play. Ocelot Pride's already in play. Exploration hitting the table. Huge artifact or enchantment for the frog player. A bunch of lands coming into play. Frog will be coming in real soon. The Summoner's Pact is huge, but it was removed for the Chrome Mox. Basic Forest makes a whole lot of sense. Basic Swamp would also make a lot of sense, just in case there's some non-basic land hate. Bayou, though, you can't blame them for getting the Bayou. They have to be casting something else, or at least holding up some interaction. Otherwise, you'd think they would get a Surveil land. Brian getting his deck cut. See what he uses his mana on. Ooh, the Constrictor already being in play. So they have a win condition in play. Just need the frog to resolve and they could have it. That's crazy. And they have the LED to be able to cast the frog next turn. Brian going in hot with the frog right now. Unfortunately, isn't on the frog mat. That's really sad. Is still on a green playmat though. Can't hate it. A little naughty action from Tim. Osler probably going to combat. Probably going to go at the Well Wisher. Yep, makes sense. Definitely should not block this. Takes the 1. Token going to come into play. Ah, yeah, let's see some cat action. Nice.
What's going on here? Was that
A lot.
Elevere?
We have a bunch of creatures in play.
Okay.
We got Elevere, Nagila, and then just a green-black big elf creatures.
Oh, Lathril's in this pod? Hell yeah.
Actually hilarious.
I love Lathril. I think this is actually a really cool deck.
They're playing like the craziest 6-drop in the world. Just makes elves every turn and gains life. Wolverine Riders. Actual wild deck.
Oh,
They got a Well Wisher in play. They're just
okay.
they're,
They're just gonna gain a bunch of life.
they're literally just playing all the elves that they own.
It's just Elf Tribal. Death
Yeah.
Sprout, love that.
And there's only one blue player in the pod, and it's Nagila.
This is wonderful.
Frog already has Noose in play and enough mana to cast Frog.
Do you want this in grid form? Or do you want this?
Oh, that's fine. I don't really need to look. I only look at it every once in a while. It's just nice to be able to put up the commanders.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun to like try to guess what they're gonna play instead of just cheating, looking at the lists. Frog and tapping with the Noose Constrictor.
Oh my.
LED in play. Exploration in play. Frog mana on the stack.
Hey, chat, give me a number 1 through 16. Preferably the top 5, in all honesty. Destiny Spinner. Oh, now it's uncounterable.
Oof.
Oh, yeah,
Passes.
0 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's
With one card, but it's not Dackmore. Enlightened Tutor going on the stack. Is this a Rest in Peace?
Oh.
Rest in Peace would be dirty.
Oh. Nah, I don't think they're gonna read like that. I think. All right, so call shot. Getting it something that they can ramp to play Elevere this turn. With the cat in play.
I don't know. I think it's Rest in
It
Peace.
should be Rest in Peace. No. It should be Rest in Peace if they recognize Frog.
Yeah. I think they're politicking to try to explain what to get. Gets Null Rod.
I mean,
Stops LED.
Sure.
So now they don't have Frog mana.
It also shuts down Nagila.
Oh, true. Yeah. Maybe Null Rod is a happy medium. I think Stony Silence would have been a little better. Oh, it was before.
Yeah, no.
It's because I needed deck list. Oh, I called you about the mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that was an hour ago.
I didn't call you. No. I called you at like
11:43. Oh yeah, that's like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It was about the mic.
Yeah, I just sent.
Okay.
The boxing.
Cool.
It's also turn 3.
Yeah.
Round 3. Just top on.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe pod 2. We'll see. Because we don't want to show the same people.
Right. That was nice.
Because this is like they're 1-0. Whoever wins this could possibly be in pod 1. Did Wilson win round 2? Did Wilson win round 2?
I don't know yet.
The no Rod did not get played. Oh no, it did. Okay, so no Rod in play now. Najeela is still able to do Najeela things.
Almost.
I mean, just getting a bunch of tokens every turn is still pretty good.
You can still win through combat damage. People may forget.
Yep. Combat damage, like, Najeela might actually be stronger right now because of the Null Rod. Obviously, they can't combo as easy, but their creatures just are way better right now.
So what if I told you even with that, they weren't able to combo to begin with?
That's fine.
Because the Felwar Stone doesn't tap for the necessary colors.
Oh, okay, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
So they don't care at all.
Yeah, because it's green, black, white, green.
Yeah, yeah.
Did they make more Najeela tokens?
But yeah, they spun up the dice.
Oh, there's a dice on there? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't see how your colorblindness can see it, but mine can't.
Do you want to ask them to use tokens instead of the dice? Well, they should have tokens on it, but yeah, give them whatever. For the cats too, if possible.
Well, the cats are fine.
Oh, I guess that's fine. Yeah. Because I don't think we're supposed to use dice anyway.
No.
Alright. Elevir playing some more creatures. Now has Elevir mana available for next turn. Billy bringing out the tokens because it's hard to see the dice. Much better. Alright. Okay, some more soldiers coming across. Najeela making additional. Got 6 in play. I would imagine they're going at either Elevir or the elf player, just because they can only block 1 realistically. Probably has to be the elf player, because Elevir might be okay with the cat tokens dying, and Najeela definitely doesn't want their tokens to die. Nope. Okay, so they did go at Elevir. Ooh, that's a lot of tokens. So they went to an extra combat here with Nagila. Loses 1 to the blocker. So much pressure in play. The Null Rod locking out a bunch of the mana from the Frog player, preventing them from comboing. Some life gain, so that even if they get swung on, it doesn't really matter. The classic, I know those feelings so well. The classic play of stacks makes somebody else win the game. Feels so bad. Elevere coming out next turn doesn't even feel great, just because of how many creatures are in play. This elf player is on the back foot. Probably gets to play at like a 3 or a 4 drop at most, and then probably still just dies to the tokens. If the frog draws their removal, like they have a board wipe where they could just get a bunch of mana off of these tokens that also clears the null rod, that could be insane. Calling Ritual? Yeah. So Frog needs Calling Ritual. If the Frog player hits Calling Ritual, they do lose the Noose Constrictor, though. But it would give them so much mana and reset the board. Lets them play Frog, do Frog things. The first counter spell hitting the table. Fierce Guardianship. Looks like that's a Thrall in play, which stops ETBs, I believe. Elevator's in play, putting a token on the cat, which if they get to hit a player, they will draw a card. Very cool. They do gain life, which is relevant with how many tokens Nagila is making. Should probably attack the Nagila player. Hitting the frog player wouldn't be bad if they're worried about like Adnaz, but I do like the attack on the Nagila. They will gain life. They might have enough permanence to where they get 2 cats now. The stream table is having so much fun. You could hear them laughing. I love these cat tokens. 10 out of 10. Elevator weirdly in a decent spot now, but Nagila just being able to get 2 combat triggers with this massive stack of tokens is wild. Nagila might just win through combat. That is an insane amount of tokens. This game could end really quickly just through combat. Frog needs this null rod to go away, and then they could try to go off. Massive board state for this Najila right now. So many tokens, they have enough to go to a second combat and make even more tokens, but they have to assign combat damage first. This could be enough to kill somebody. Probably needs to remove the Frog or Elevere player here. Rolling dice to determine who they attack, I guess. Passing did not take an extra combat turn. Interesting. Means they're probably holding up interaction for the Elevere, I would guess. Okay, we got some cards turning sideways for this elf player. Planeswalker coming into play. Jennifer in a commanding spot here with the Najila. A bunch of tokens in play, no rod effect in play. Locking out the frog player. Looks like we're getting a level up. Now they're tapping for mana, okay. Getting closer to frog mana. Putting a door in play. I imagine frog just dies to combat on Najila's turn. It's not looking great for Brian. Elevere has a chance if they could get in some decent damage while Najila is tapped out here. Because they'll gain some life as well, get some blockers on the back end. Okay. So we got 3 enchantments on their creatures. Some big boys drawing cards when they hit. Can probably afford to block one. Yep. Prevents a draw. I don't mind that block at all. So now Elvira gets to draw 2 cards instead of 3. Still did a decent amount of damage to the Najila player, but because of all the life gains, still at 38. Elivir gaining their life from the cat. And you get tokens at the end of the turn. Trying to decide what stacks piece they want to put into play. Maybe another blocker. If they have an enchantment, you would imagine they would have did it pre-combat. So I guess they would be playing a creature here. Maybe they drew into something, though. They did draw 2 cards. If Elivir can get Elginord in play, that'll be a beating. That would be wild. A Kenneth's transformation or some kind of removal on the Nigila would also be pretty good. Looks like they just played a land and passed. Nigila going into a huge critical turn here. Needs to decide if they want to kill the frog or if they want to try to go after Elivir. Elivir has 5 blockers in play. I'm not sure if they got their cats from their trigger. So they're politicking about who Nigila is going to attack, I'm guessing. They do get 2 combats. They could probably kill at least 1 player. They could go into a 1v1 against Elivir. They could definitely kill Frog and the Elves player. I think their best play is to just kill Elivir, though. Like, just double combat kill Elivir. Okay, that makes sense. Judge is over there making warrior tokens. Makes sense. Love the quick response from the judges helping out with the tokens. Love to see it. I believe that was Charles, another amazing judge. Again, I can't stress it enough. An amazing judge Karan today. Taking care of all the players. Keeping everything orderly and on time. Very welcoming community for the players, for sure. Nobody worried about making a judge call. Who is the damage going at? And will we see a second combat? I imagine we have to see a second combat. There's just too many warriors otherwise. The Elvier taking the damage makes sense. They're gonna untap, probably kill the Elvier. I appreciate it. I saw it. Do we know if the Elvier player made their cat tokens? Because it looks like they missed it. But
do not know, but if they didn't, then they missed it.
Okay. Yeah,
They do have a bunch that are.
Oh, off
this
to the
way.
side. Okay.
Yeah.
So they probably just made
I'll ask them
got
to
it.
try to put them on screen.
No, you're good. I just didn't want them to miss it, because I don't know if it's a May or not. But yeah, that makes sense though. They're just off screen.
Yeah. I have to go up front because I am. They're on break.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. You're good. So they kill the elf player. That's interesting. I'm not sure what they were worried about from the elf player. I guess maybe a board wipe of some kind. But unfortunate for them, they did not take extra combat though with the Nagila. Maybe they don't have the correct mana to do it, or they're still holding up interaction. Okay, so the cats are in play. Yeah, so they did not miss the trigger. Okay, so they have their cats chilling. Entomb on the stack. Gonna put probably a dredger in the bin. The frog might have to go for it here. They will have 5 mana. They have a discard outlet. They can put a dredger in the bin. This would be a crazy comeback for the frog player. To be able to win with no artifact mana. Exactly enough mana for the frog to be played. Dakmor going into the bin. Exactly what they need to combo off. They could loop through their entire deck and put it all in their hand. They just need a way to destroy the Null Rod, which should not be a problem once they draw their whole hand or their whole deck. Basically, playing their lands with exploration, being able to cast any artifact removal, which will give them access to all the fast mana in their deck. Could win with multiple different combinations of cards. There is only one blue player at the table, but they are holding up interaction. They've been leaving up so many lands untapped every turn, making no additional plays other than just mana rocks. So I imagine that they have some kind of interaction. But depending on what it is, the frog player can go over top of most interaction spells. Fetching a land. Gonna try to play this frog. The pieces are aligning. Does Nagila have a counterspell for the frog is the question. I guess the Elvier could have Aven Interrupter as well, which could prevent the frog from winning. But if that's the case, I imagine Nagila just wins. If frog doesn't win here, I think Nagila just wins on the next turn. 38 life is not a lot. They have probably 40 tokens in play. The frog is in play, or at least on the stack. Priority to Elvier and Nagila. Looks like frog is being red. It has resolved. There's a land coming into play. We're going to get our first draw trigger here off of the frog, probably dredging. Dakmor Salvage. So the loop is being presented. So Dakmor Salvage will go to the hand. They will discard it with the snake and continuously dredge lands into their graveyard and draw their entire deck. They are playing the Titans, which will continuously shuffle their graveyard back into their deck, allowing them to essentially just continuously go until they get the perfect hand. Stacking draw triggers the whole way with every land that hits the bin. If Nagila or Elvier have no responses here, it should just be game. They're going to get their entire deck into their hand, be able to play their land, blow up this Null Rod, and have all their fast mana available. So they were going to go through the loop. Jackmore to hand, discard Jackmore, draw a card, dredge. More lands to play, draw a card, Jackmore, continuously looping. Every land is just a plus draw. I love you're asking for clarification. Okay, looks like our judge is over there helping explain the loop. Okay, we got some more politicking going on, or some explanations, possibly trying to explain how they're going to win through the loop. Maybe there's some interaction that they're questioning, if they could stop the loop. We do have judges on scene to answer any questions. Looks like we have a removal spell. I mean, the frog's still not in a terrible spot, right? Their loop did get broken. They still do have all the pieces in play. They just need to get to another loop state. But they probably just die here if things get to resolve. Like, if it gets to Nagila's turn, they're definitely dead. Elvir might be able to kill them also. So they need to find a way to get back to the loop. And a crack here and draw. They need another dredge card. Okay. Oh, they got the Dakmor back. Wait, they could just reloop? So the frog might be live again. Ryan taking his time, doesn't want to mess it up. Understandable. Does not have the loot? What am I missing? Didn't we have Dakmor? What happened? I'm not sure what stopped him from being able to do the Dakmor. Drew some extra cards, discarding them from his hand. Maybe there's something like preventing the noose triggers. He was just discarding for a turn. So Elvir's got to decide what they want to do here. Obviously, they know Frog could win, but Nagila could kill them. Bobble makes it a little harder for Frog to win. I still don't think it's going to matter all that much. But Nagila just kills both of them, right? They're at 12 life each. Like, these tokens need to die, or Nagila just wins, right? Nagila fiercing the bauble. I guess it makes sense, because otherwise you can't play it anyway. You're not going to want to fierce on your turn. You're going to try to win next turn. Mira's Call. Going to look for some creatures. What are they going to get here? Okay. Looks like they're getting some mana. Is that double strike? That'd be spicy. Favorite podcasters? Ooh, we love to see it. How's it going, Lexi? Hey, Kirsten. Trying to figure out what they just tutored.
Halvar.
Okay, so it is
Right in the
double
middle?
strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Elishnar would have been hot, but I don't think they could cast it.
So while I was out there when Frog was about to loop, he quarter calling and looked at the Nagila player and said, I can either chord for Elishnorn or I can chord for Linvala here. And somehow the Nagila politicked their way into getting the Linvala on the field.
Nagila just kills them.
Yeah.
Good job, Jennifer. I mean, the Elevir has to hit Nagila, right?
100%. Like,
Just
you need to
everything
take
in
that person
play.
out of the game.
Yeah.
Like, Frog is shut off by your Linvala, technically.
Can't they win over top? Like,
So, all right. So this is where it gets into a little bit of the funny things with Frog. So Brian is playing at the behest of Wilson to play said Frog. Wilson wasn't originally planning on playing in the event, so he's not playing Frog. So Brian is a little bit more inexperienced with Frog. During this quarter calling loop thing, he had, I think, 10 cards in hand. So
he had 2 lands, for
right,
sure.
he could have done the end step loop by discarding Dakmor every time. He did only have 1 black mana, so he could have went around and
could have got Dark Ritual.
He could have got Dark Ritual, generate infinite mana that way through that. He also has Deadly Rollick in his deck, so he could have Deadly Rollicked the Linvala afterwards. But it's somebody that doesn't know the deck as well as they should be playing it, especially one that's complicated.
That's what I thought too. I was like, you have Dakmor back in hand. Like, doesn't he just win on end step?
Yes. Well, so I actually had to stop play because he went to move to combat with the Juice Constrictor. But there was still the trigger on the stack. I'm like, whoa, back it up. That's what they had to take it back.
Yeah.
So they have TJ watching them over there too.
I think he also made the mistake of attacking Elevir with the Noose Constrictor anyway.
Yes.
Like, you probably should have hit Nagila, then Nagila would have had to block with Nagila.
Yes.
Yeah. And then they just died to Elevir.
Yes.
But this has been a slog.
Their saying stream is very quiet.
Quiet? Okay.
Quiet, yes.
I'll turn it up. It was a big bar, so I figured it was loud.
We went to a big bar last night.
Yeah. I also didn't want to pick up the people who are next to us.
That's fair. Yeah. Well, if you point it, have it. It's a directional mic. So
yeah.
If you point it the way you have it.
Yep. So I'll point it away.
Yeah. If worst case scenario, I could put another blocker on there.
Okay. Sounds good.
Fixed. I got the word. It was fixed.
Okay. Cool. Appreciate the staff.
Brian is going to get a stern talking to by the Frog Father after this.
Oh, yeah. He had a chance to take it 2-0 with the Frog?
Yep. No. He didn't win the first time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought this was a winner's spot.
No. This is, I think one of them won the first game.
Okay.
I asked Taylor, the winner of the last pod, to give me a number, and she chose 7.
Okay.
So I already got the number for the next pod.
Okay.
So spoiler alert, it's number 3.
Okay.
So so Najila is dead, notably.
Well-
Elevir is up to 22, which
Yeah, I mean, Elevator's in a strong spot here, but
Yes.
I mean, if Frog realizes their mistake, they could still win on the same way they should have did last round.
So I'll say this: if she swings all out at Elevir,
Yeah.
that leaves room for Frog to win.
Yeah.
And I 100% believe that Frog does win here.
Well, it just depends. 'Cause she could just kill Frog,
Correct.
but if she kills Frog, then she dies.
Right. 100%.
So
Spirit token from the Forbidden Orchard. So there's 4 blockers,
Yep.
3 blockers, 3 blockers. Doesn't really matter. It's 10, 20.
there's 2. It doesn't matter.
That's
There's
a
like
lot.
30.
There's a lot.
Way more than
35,
lethal.
36, I think I count.
Yeah. It's like stacks of 7 and then
Mhm.
21. I think I said 35.
I think I heard that, yeah.
The 35 plus the 20 is what it looks like.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot of warriors.
They might just be killing both of them.
Yeah, they could kill both of them.
Brian asking for the draw while being dead on board. Classic.
Well, he should have won.
Yes.
So
45 warriors is so many warriors.
that's a lot more, especially when they're at 12 and 22 respectively.
Yeah.
So unless something wild's about to happen, and one white mana, maybe an Angel's Grace from John.
That'd be funny.
I mean, that would protect. I mean, that would be.
That would win them the
hilarious.
game.
Yeah. Hold on, does he have Angel's Grace in the deck? That's the question. I can't.
That doesn't work, yeah.
There is not an Angel's Grace.
Ooh.
Ooh, bum, bum, bum. This will be
I
a
mean,
learning
good,
experience.
good deck decision. Bad for this exact
Yeah.
position.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty good.
Elevator does not need Angel's Grace.
See, but it's also like it stops like Thorkel wins and stuff
Yeah,
like
but
that.
I don't care. Do you know how you stop Thoracle wins? Torpor Warp shit. That's how you stop Thoracle with Elevator.
Yeah, looks like Jennifer won.
Yep.
Yep.
Certainly seems that way. That's a lot of warriors. Back-to-back women winning on stream. Easy dubs. Brian gets to go have his walk of shame because he should have won. But we're happy to see the Najila win. Great news for Jennifer. Sad to see Elvira lose. Sad to see Brian lose. Austin's deck was definitely the most unique at the table. Little giant elf action. Definitely the spiciest of the decks. So we got 20 minutes left in the round. Looks like we've got quite a few games still going. I'm gonna throw up the Be Right Back screen here in a second. So let me check this bracket here. I'll post it again in the chat. So you guys could check out to see when the next round will be. You got 20 minutes left. Still quite a few pods still playing. Kai's still battling it out in pod 12. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while we're waiting on the round. Stay tuned. Let me see if we have our little sword in the stone ad that we're going to play. Make sure you guys check out their website. They got some singles available. If you're here in person, you could definitely check out some Dragon Rose coffee. Hit up our Commander and Coffee link tree. We are doing coaching now, as well as we have a private Discord for some event training and a bunch of other cool stuff. We're going to be doing some exclusive content.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
But yeah, so Sword in the Stone Games, they have a lot of cool stuff going on. I was actually here yesterday. Surprisingly, a lot of One Piece players, which is really cool to see. There's a bunch of Magic going on, some Modern, some EDH, some non-cEDH, which was interesting to see. Quite a few people actually, which was really cool. They had a little bit of a fight night of some sort where they were just kind of jamming some games. Lots of prizes going around. I know they recently had the pre-release, do some limited stuff. They have a Blood Bowl tournament going on as well. Lots of figure-based tabletop games. Cool paint sets available. Some Gundams and different things available if that's more of your niche. You could always stop by, get some coffee. Lots of stuff available. Pretty much any kind of collectible is available here. Anything they don't have, they would definitely be interested in getting it for you if possible. Lots of vendor connections. I know TJ's into some Star Wars stuff, which is really cool as well. But we will be right back. I'm going to play the ad one more time, and then once the next round is up, I'll be back.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
So a little update. We are at time in the round. We're actually a little bit over. We're just waiting on a final turn, I believe. Lots of force draws. Pod 3, Pod 4, Pod 13. Looks like we're just waiting on Pod 11. As soon as that pod is over, we'll be firing right into the next one. Let's look at some of the deck lists that are in the field. Check out some people's placements. So it looks like we got Ben. Looks like he's probably 2-0. He won Pod 1. Got Nick. Also won Pod 2. Probably also 2-0. Which makes it very likely they make top 10. Let's see what they're playing.
Yeah, somebody named Wilson, like big beard, you know, and like a lot of tattoos. She's super rude. It's like, and I'm fucking good at that.
Okay. Got some TNT in first place. Makes sense. Got what Nick's playing. Ooh, Malcolm Vile Smasher. That's hot. A little bit of a different take on the meta. Obviously, Malcolm very strong. Glenhorn Buccaneer combo. Playing the 3-mana Braids. That's cool. Vile Smasher, I think, is actually a pretty underrated creature. Usually it's just played for the color combination, but it does actually have some text on it. It's like kind of a mid-range deck too. They're playing Talon and stuff. Mayhem Devil for some board control and possible combos. Yeah. rounds that go. So about 20 minutes over. They're still trying to resolve pod 11. Pretty complicated turn, lots of stuff going on the stack, a lot of explaining of interactions and stuff. So, giving the players the time that they're allowed. Obviously, active player gets to finish their turn, and they are still taking meaningful game actions. If you guys are in the area, definitely come check out Sword in the Stone games. There's a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, there's about 70 EDH players in the building right now. We got some Dragon Roast coffee available. But there are actually a couple of people in the back playing some Warhammer and some other figure-based games. Really sweet. Lots of space, so able to run a 60-man tournament and still have some space available for some other players. We were here last night helping set up, and there's a lot of One Piece going on. Really cool to see. And a lot of people playing just regular EDH for fun and some Modern as well. Huge turnout for a Friday, which was sick to see. And again, we're just waiting for the round to finish. We do have the next pod selected, at least the pod number, just waiting to see who gets paired into it. This is only a 4-round event and then cut to top 10. So after round 3, we'll have a pretty good idea of who will be fighting for those top positions. Anybody who's going into round 3 at a 2-0 is at a huge advantage. But because it is the cut to the top 10 format, they're not going to want to just draw their rounds. They're going to want to try to play for those top 2 spots so that they get the bye in the round 1 of the top 10, which is why that format exists. I have a feeling I'm going to be leaving today with a box of Magic cards to open. I'm potentially thinking about doing a Commander and Coffee whatnot stream. So maybe I'll buy some product while I'm here at Sword in the Stone Games, very reasonably priced. Lots of selection. I bought a Ragavan yesterday for my deck, which, shocker to everybody, I actually have a deck that's under 10 proxies for the first time in a very long time. As much as I hated the ban changes and losing the Lotus, I have enjoyed the format being a little bit slower without the Mana Crypt. A lot more creature interaction, much more fun, in my opinion. I know a lot of people feel opposite. But yeah, if you guys are in the area, even if you don't want to play in the tournament, plenty of room, plenty of stuff to do. Star Wars, One Piece, a lot of figure games. Even if you don't want to play games, they got Gundams to build. A lot of different collectibles. Dragon Roast coffees available as always. Huge selection of singles. They do buy collections as well. Okay, looks like we have a winner for pot 11. So Juhas wins. That should be the final game of the round. Pairing should be going up shortly. And I'll go ahead and start setting up for the next round. Take down the Be Right Back. And get ready for some action. Hopefully everybody's having fun. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us, especially with the Chicago event going on. I know you could have many other things going on right now, but you're hanging out with us. We really appreciate it. Okay, round 3 is up. Let's see who we have in the pod. Player 1, we have Kenneth. And I'll look at their commanders in just a second. Let me just get the names up first. C2, we got Anthony Ward. Anthony. Okay. In C3, we got Pat Buckhor, I believe is how you would pronounce that. And then in seat 4, we have Justin Butchoff. Very likely I'm mispronouncing these names, and I apologize. All the names and decks will be available online. Let me see what they're playing in the current pod. We'll go round 3, pod 3. You can get the links to everything on topdeck.gg. Should also be in the Commander and Coffee Discord as well as the Sword in the Stone Discord. Ooh, we got a Yuriko. Nice. So Yuriko in seat 1. Love to see it. We actually had a Yuriko win the first ever Sword in the Commander and Coffee event at Sword in the Stone. Was very hype. Once we get these commanders up on screen, I'll take a look at the decks a little bit more. We got a Master of Keys in C2. Master Keys. A really interesting card. A little bit of an Esper control take with some combos. Okay, we got player 3, Pat. Let's see what Pat's on while players are still resolving their mulligans. Nice clean setup. We do have some tokens available for the players. We got Stella Lee in seat 3. Lots of interesting commanders that we get to see on stream today. A lot of 2-color commanders, which is interesting. Usually you see the partner commanders dominating to get access to the more colors and have more powerful cards available to them. Okay, so C4 is the TNT, the terror, some may say, of the format. The boogeyman, if you will. So Thrasios Timna, or Timna Thrasios, however you want to say it. Little TNT action in C4. So what some may argue is the strongest deck is a little bit at a disadvantage because they are in seat 4. But definitely a lot of explosive potential between all the other decks as well. Yuriko can get ahead really quickly. Lots of null rod type effects in the deck. Some different control aspects. We got some clues out of the Stella Lee, probably for the Goblin, and basically replacing the Dockside so they can still have infinite mana loops. All right. Appreciate him having the sticker list to confirm which stickers are what. Love to see that. Excited to see what Masters of Keys has in hold for us as well. This is a deck I considered for a long time, but I just could not pull the trigger on it. Every iteration of the deck that I made, it just made me feel like I should just be playing a 4-color deck with partners instead. It does have win conditions out of the command zone, which is awesome. And Esper is a very powerful color combination. Has some cool combos with things like Abdel and some other things going on. A lot of control pieces in the deck. Obviously, you have silence. That could be both. It could either protect you or go for the win. White, blue, and black, definitely very powerful colors. Stella Lee is just looking to go off as quickly as possible. Lots of mana, lots of draw, lots of counter spells, and basically the rest of the deck is just combo pieces. TNT can kind of go fast or be a mid-range control deck, which is kind of why it's so powerful, because it can kind of change axes depending on the draws. Let's see what kind of Yuriko lists we're seeing. Play some really crazy stuff. Like, you got Temporal Trespass in the list. Delve, take an extra turn. Seagate Restoration. A lot of top end. Enter the Infinite. Wow. That's pretty crazy. So obviously they're going to have stuff that lets them play cards for free. Shadow of Mortality. Wow. 15 CMC. It does get cheaper, kind of like Death Shadow. Commandeer is definitely a card that's making a comeback. A lot of two-color decks playing Commandeer now. All right, we're still resolving mulligans here. It looks like we had at least one or two mulligans. Master of Keys is definitely super hype. Thanks for tuning in. We love to see it. Seat 2, Anthony Ward playing some Master of Keys. A nice diverse player pool today. Lots of different commanders. Very refreshing. We actually had a huge variety on stream as well. Action will begin once mulligans are done. Again, thank you to everybody tuning in. You could be anywhere else in the world right now, but you're with us. We really appreciate it. We really like streaming these events, and we appreciate Sword in the Stone hosting the event. Oh, there's definitely some spice. Let's see. The Yuriko deck has some crazy stuff. Temporal Trespass, bunch of X spells, Enter the Infinite. A lot of big top end stuff in the Yuriko deck. Looking to play some big bombs for free. The Master of Keys deck looks a little standard, but obviously it's standard in regards to Master of Keys, which is a unique deck in itself. A lot of different Esper combos. Thassa's Oracle, obviously. Hullbreaker Horror combos. Got a lot of flash activations. High Fade Trickster. The Hedron Crab is real spicy, I guess. Teferi combo as well. I'm not sure what the standard Yuriko build is at the moment, but I feel like the spice level on the Yuriko deck is definitely the highest. but Masters of Keys is definitely just a more unique commander in general. Not seen much play. Stella Lee, a blue-red turbo deck. A lot of people are playing the Storm commander instead. I can't remember the name of it at the moment, but there's a new blue-red Storm commander that people are playing instead of Stella Lee. So I guess Stella Lee is going down in popularity, so it's kind of spicy as well. Got kits of combos and all the other blue-red combos you would expect. Not playing Dualcaster Mage, which is understandable. We saw Gitrog, which isn't too crazy because obviously we have Wilson here. We saw Black Green Elves, which was kind of unique. We saw, I'm trying to think who else. Round 1 was probably the most unique. Let me see if I can go back and see who was in round 1. Round 7. I don't think who it was. But yeah, round 1, if you go back, was definitely the most like unique set of commanders. Oh, here it is. Pod 4, round 1. So Pod 4, round 1 was won by Xyrus, the Withering Storm, on the actual last turn of the round. Okay, so nothing too exciting round 1. We got some 1-drops in play. Esper Sentinel is obviously a very nice play. Get some card value. No crazy mana ramp as of yet. We do have a Vampiric Tutor, which is likely getting some mana. Probably a Soul Ring, if I would guess. Usually a pretty safe card to put on top. Unless they already have fast mana and they were just sandbagging it. Maybe that's going to be a Dark Ritual into some kind of crazy Necropotence or something. Cuts being offered. Okay. Let's see what was tutored for. Combat for the Yuriko. So what were they vamp tutoring in response to? I assumed it was the end of turn, but okay. Yuriko hitting. So anybody who doesn't know, Yuriko has ninjutsu, which is why they were able to be put into play for 2 mana. Lots of high mana cards in the Yuriko deck that could be revealed when they attack. Playing some 10-drops. Big mana stuff. Looks like it was a small card. I didn't catch what was revealed, but I'm sure we'll see pretty soon. Potentially a land. Copy Artifact coming down, looking for the Esper Sentinel. Master Keys looking to draw some cards as well. Harder for players to pay 2 versus 1. So at least one player will most likely be drawing. Stella Lee behind the 8 ball. None of the players really that explosive. Yuriko definitely in the strongest spot at the moment, just because they got their commander online. TNT drawing some decent cards off of their Esper Sentinel, looking to solidify their position. Definitely in a very strong position starting in seat 4. You definitely want the games to kind of play out this way. So, like, nobody had a really crazy start, so they don't really start at too much of a disadvantage missing the first rotation. Stella Lee just playing 2 lands and passing. Potentially just has counter magic and Stella Lee combo in play or in hand. So we might see like Stella Lee on curve and then just try to win on turn 4. That's definitely possible. Stella Lee does not need much to win. Just needs Stella Lee in play. Yuriko definitely trying to put the pressure on, trying to deal as much damage as possible and kind of speed the game up. Thrasios coming into play. TNT taking it slow, just getting some value. Probably going to hit the Stella Lee player because they have no blocker. Maybe talking to the Master of Keys player. Maybe they don't want to trade them. Okay, just doesn't attack. Pretty sure it was just a free 1 damage on the Stella Lee, but opts to just not, which is totally respectable. They're not really trying to win through combat damage. Let's see what we get from the Yuriko player. Most likely going at Stella Lee, who has no blockers. Could definitely opt to attack Master of Keys since they're not going to want to block with their 1/1. Thank you for the likes on Facebook, guys. We appreciate it. Shout out to John Peter for the like. Quite a few. Russell as well. Jonathan. Another Jonathan. Appreciate it, guys. Sword in the Stone appreciates it as well. Let's see what Master of Keys vamp tutored for. They play their 3rd land for the turn and just pass. So we're not going to see Stella Lee playing their 3rd land. Most likely just going to try to put Stella Lee in play. Urza is a very scary card. Obviously gets to tutor out of powerful artifact once it gets to 3 counters. It is a little bit slow, but this game has been slow. Stella Lee being put on the stack. There is 3 other blue players at the table. It resolves. So Stella Lee is live to try to win on the next turn, even though they haven't done anything other than play Stella Lee. TNT and Master Keys both having emergent zones, which gives them a chance to win on top of the other players. Either of them could just whip out a Thassa's Oracle at any point if they get enough mana to cast it all. TNT holding up interaction, most likely. Doesn't develop their board. Full 7 cards in hand. Yuriko is still trying to apply pressure to the table. Has a new flyer in play for another ninjutsu target. Some fast mana coming into play in the form of a Lotus Petal. Plays their land for turn. Yuriko player goes to combat, trying to decide who to attack. Yuriko coming across, going at the TNT player. The 1/1 flyer going at Master of Keys. Priority on Anthony. Looks like no blocks were declared. Yuriko ninjutsuing in. I'm not sure what that is. Let me try to find it on the list. Looks like that is an indigenous infiltrator. So when any ninja deals combat damage, they draw a card. So now they're going to be drawing 2 and flipping a card for their trigger. This is now going to be a lot of pressure. Cell Lead does have a combo available to them on their next turn as long as it's in their hand. They have not done much, so I imagine their hand is counterspells and possibly a win condition. Table is discussing the possible triggers. Little politic break in the turn. Talking about the triggers and how they're going to stack. People trying to decide if they want to respond before combat damage. TNT thinking about tapping some mana. Seems to have passed priority to Justin. Contemplating their turn. Trying to decide if they want to hold up interaction for Stella Lee or if this is a big enough threat to respond. Cyclonic Rift. Huge. They do have the mana to pay for the Esper Sentinel. The question is, are they more afraid of the ninjutsu player or the Stella Lee player? Maybe they want Master of Keys to draw another card for possible interaction. They do not want the Yuriko player to draw 2 cards. Yuriko responding with 3 mana. Hard casting, Force of Negation. Targeting Cyclonic Rift. Priority is back on Anthony. He passes. Stella Lee passes. Justin has priority. Drawing for Esper Sentinel. Did not look at what he drew yet. I think they're still discussing when the order of the triggers go. I think we may have had a missed Esper Sentinel trigger. Maybe that's what they're saying. I think there might have been a brainstorm before all this happened. Okay. Justin does get to draw off his Esper Sentinel. Cyclonic Rift is going to the bin. Actually, removed from the game because of the Force of Negation. Combat damage looks like it's back on the stack. Looks like they're going to take the damage. Reveals a land. What was that card? Looks like it dealt 5. Was that maybe a conjugation or conjugation? Conjugation? That's the only thing I could think of. 5 mana black card. That's not Adnals. Two flips and two draws is really strong. Yuriko definitely in a decent spot. Stella Lee can still win from hand, especially with some interaction being burned on that turn. Counterspell gone. Cyclonic Rift gone. Master Keys did not use interaction, could still have counterspells. Stella Lee could also just not have a win condition in their hand yet. Master Keys' turn will definitely be very telling on how the game state's going to be. They could just be playing a land and maybe casting their commander potentially. Plan for the turn. Let's see what Anthony does. He's putting his hand on the table, so it looks like he might be considering passing. Taking a second look. Going to tap his mana. Putting a 4-drop into play. Let me see if I can figure out what this is. Is that a Smothering Tithe, maybe? Could be a Smothering Tithe. We'll see when Stella Lee draws. Fighting over the Smothering Tithe. Looks like there was a missed Esper Sentinel trigger, because there was already a second spell being cast. So 2 more counterspells out of the way. Stella Lee taking their turn, Smothering Tithe the trigger on the stack. Urza Saga ticking up to 2 counters. Stella Lee can win with a multitude of cards from this spot. A lot of counterspells out of the way. They have not played anything else. It's very likely that their hand is a lot of interaction or possible win conditions. Master Keys tapped out other than 1 mana from their treasure if the trigger goes off. Everybody else tapped out. If Stella Lee could win with 2 mana, they may opt to pay for this trigger. They choose not to. They allow Master Keys to have 1 mana available of any color. Stella Lee plays their land for the turn. We still have 2 Esper Sentinels in play, so if Stella Lee plays any cards, there is potential for more interaction to be drawn. 3 mana being tapped by Stella Lee. Anthony pointing out that his copy artifact is still an Esper Sentinel. Jessica's Will. Probably for 7 mana. Cannot pay for both Esper Sentinels. Allows both to draw. So that will be 8 mana for Jessica's Will if it resolves. Okay, so the Black Flare making everybody sack their largest creature in response. I don't work here. So Jessica's will still on the stack. The black flare on the stack. Basically a diabolic edict for all intents and purposes. Hits every player, but he wants to sacrifice their highest creature. But everybody only has 1 or 2 creatures. A snuff out also going on the stack in response to the swan song targeting the edict. Yuriko will be in a very strong position if all this resolves. Selly definitely had a huge setup here. Had some interaction, had the win conditions. Jessica's will, very powerful effect. Yuriko did have the interaction, though, in response. So, if I believe correctly, Jessica's will should still resolve with both sides if it does go off, because the commander was in play when it was cast. Because it is not as of it resolving, it's when it's cast. So they should still have a bunch of red mana and these 3 cards revealed. It does not look like they're going to have anything to really do with it, at least not face up. They don't have another blue mana to cast for Stella Lee. So they have 5 red mana, it looks like. Most likely targeted the Yuriko player, but they've used cards during the interaction, so they did not get as much mana as they hoped. All red mana is tough. They can use their red elemental blast to kill the Yuriko, potentially. Okay, looks like the other red card is being played. I'm not sure what it is. Let me see if I can figure it out. Looks like they stole Yuriko with it. Let me see what that could be. Huh. What is that card? Anybody in chat knows what that card is? Let me know. Oh, Chain of the Firstborn. So they took Yuriko for the turn. So they do have a commander in play technically, but it is not their commander. So they do get a Yuriko trigger for the turn. Goes to combat. Targeting Master of Keys player. The only thing in play is an Esper Sentinel to block. Takes the damage, Yuriko trigger. No way for me to know what that is. Looks like nobody took any damage. Probably a land. There was a lot of text on it. Let me see if I can figure out what it was. Could be an arena, maybe? REB on the stack, targeting Yuriko. Still has red mana available afterwards. Might not have much to do with it. Still a pretty powerful turn for Stella Lee. Kind of gains a lot of time. Did use a lot of their cards, though. But they definitely slowed the game down. Everybody being around 20 life against Yuriko is very scary. They do still have the bird in play, which will allow them to ninjutsu the Yuriko back into play. Could get a 10 drop off the top, which will definitely cut the game down. It does need to actually connect, though. Gives people time to have more interaction. The REB needed to be played because it was revealed off the top. It would have been removed from the game afterwards. I believe it was a good interaction overall. They lose the rest of their red mana. They're passing the turn. TNT takes a draw. Land for turn. TNT is probably pretty happy to just sit here and farm cards off their Esper Sentinel, let people use their win conditions. As long as they continue to have interaction, they'll be in a good spot. They might be playing a Tymna here to draw some cards. Only taps 2 mana. Plays a Bloom Tender. Gonna have a lot of mana available on the following turn. Potentially setting up for a Seedborn Muse and some draws. Passes to Yuriko, I believe, was the hand gesture we saw. Maybe asking about priority instead. Contemplating combat. Yuriko is moving their lands, potentially making a play. Just casting Yuriko. Makes sense. Why? Hold on. Okay. See what that ninjutsu creature was. So they ninjutsu'd for 2 or 1. Let's see what that could have been. Okay, got some clarification. So, cool interaction from the ninjutsu. Because it was ninjutsu'd first, even though it died, it does not cost an additional 2. Huge interaction for the ninjutsu player. Has another 1/1 in play for some more ninja shenanigans. This is why I'm not a judge. There's way too much to remember. Hurts my brain trying to keep up sometimes. 4 players playing wildly different decks at all times. Some politicking and card reading going on. Trying to understand how Master Keys can work. Blind Obedience hitting play. Terrifying for the table. That is definitely a win condition for Master Keys. Third counter going on Urza Saga.
Hey.
Hi, Billy.
Hello.
Billy's been busy.
Yeah, I've been busy doing the TL thing. Do you want to take a break from casting?
No, I'm good.
Serrano, there are some pretty cool new commanders. In the first round, we got to see on stream Vren, which is basically a rat tribal.
Yep.
I don't know if you answered him yet.
That's all right.
There was a red shift. There is a red shift, I should say. But what else was there? There was a couple of them.
Yep. We went over the snake deck.
Oh, there's a Hashiton Luris deck.
Yep.
So Hashiton with Luris as a companion.
Love that. There's a Malcolm Vile.
Yep. Yep. That's kind of standard though.
I guess now it is.
Yeah.
Now it is, yeah. Little Glinthorn Buccaneer action.
Mm-hmm. So what's going on here? Anything interesting? I mean, they're all pretty low, but that's the Eureka thing.
Yeah, so Stella Lee basically played Stella Lee on curve and then tried to win.
Okay. As they do.
Somehow everybody had every interaction piece in their deck, so nobody got to win the game.
Hey, one of the biggest things to learn during the current meta is first one to go always loses.
Yes. Well,
first one to attempt always loses.
So Yuriko was dealt with first.
Mm-hmm.
There was a decent amount of interaction. Stella Lee looked very
clean.
Yeah, just dead on board, and it looked like they were open.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow they just had perfect interaction. Master Keys actually looks like they're in a really good spot now.
They look. So what's that copy artifact of? Do we know?
It's an S%.
Oh, yeah.
So they've just been sitting there drawing cards. TNT's been drawing a decent amount. They've been playing real slow. Used a little bit of interaction, but it's mostly just been Yuriko and Stella Lee firing back.
Okay. Well, TNT and Master Keys both want to win on the stack.
Yeah.
So they're probably just literally sculpting their hands.
Yeah. TNT missed a couple S% no triggers, which was a little unfortunate.
There's a Ristic setting. Battling Ristics.
Or at least it looked like it. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they paid for it, but it looked like they missed at least one. There was a turn where they played a spell, somebody tried to counter it, and then the Master Keys player misstepped it, and then pointed to the misstep, talking to the TNT player. So it looks like, oh, well, I played my second spell, it's too late. But I could be wrong, they could have paid for it. Yuriko player is playing multiple 10 drops, so they could kill him at any point.
And also, that's a
Tainted Pact on the stack.
That's an end step Tainted Pact.
Yep. They do have Emergency Zone, but it's tapped.
Yeah, so this could be here a reverse Thorkel, they call it.
Yeah.
So he could be just tutoring for the end step. Go down to 4 cards in library.
Sure. And then just playing it and trying to win with.
He also has a Bloom Tender that taps for Bant.
Yep. So they could just be going for the other piece of the combo for that. They could also just have the other Black Tutor to combo.
Yep. Oh, there's
Swift.
the Swift Recon. So it looks like they were going for a combo piece.
So infinite mana if they want it.
No.
Oh no, not infinite.
Bloom Tender doesn't combo with that.
Yeah.
That's Devoted Druid.
Needs Devoted Druid. Yeah. They did have the Thassin play though, so infinite mana would be sweet.
Yeah. Freed from the Real combos with
Could
Blue
be.
Tender.
Yeah.
Or Penance or either of those. Let's see, is he on either of those? No, he's not on Freed or Penance.
Okay. So what is he looking to Swift?
Maybe he has the Devoted Root, or he just doesn't want to exile his one of his combo pieces, or he can literally just exile something that's about to do crazy things. So like he can, Yuriko can attack. Like if he stacks his deck, so let's say Yuriko brainstorms, and stacks it, knowing that they have the 2 Shadow of whatever. He could just go, cool. I could prevent one of them from happening.
Yeah.
Brainstorm
was used already, but good to know. I believe it was a brainstorm into a shuffle.
Okay.
Which was unfortunate.
I mean, depends. Like, it depends on how bad your, what's it called was.
There's a lot of big drops in Yuriko, though. They're playing big boy stuff.
Yeah, that seems to be, like, the normal now.
They got a 15 in there.
Yeah, that Shadow Mortality, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Orochi Soul Reaver's kind of hot. That's a new one.
They got Enter the Infinite in there.
Yeah. So this is like an, I don't want to say an old build of it, but going off of like the previous, I mean, Coco won on Yuriko here, and his was a much leaner build. So
He'll always be Yuriko God to me.
he is truly the Yuriko God.
Also the first ever Commander and Coffee winner. So
True. We are going to crown another
Hall of
champion
Fame.
today.
You always got a Hall of Fame, the first winner.
Yep.
It'd be crazy to have 2 Yurikos back to back.
That would be insane.
Like a year apart.
Almost. August of last year.
Yeah.
That is a terrifying Kaido art. I hate that. It's now burned in my memory.
So what record are players looking for, do you think?
So I can't disclose that information.
Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, I probably shouldn't ask the TO.
Yeah.
I would say anybody with 2 wins is in a favorable position. But the cool thing about the cut to top 10 is they're still going to want to play it out.
Yeah.
Because they do want that round 1 bye.
Yeah, round 1 bye, get to do your thing. Okay, so we're on Yuriko's, TNT's upkeep, casting a Silence. With 2 floating, using the ban. Interesting. Oh, I guess to pay for the Ristic Studies.
Yeah, probably.
Is this in response to... Is that the one with the cat? Oh, what is that?
The 4-drop.
Yeah.
Or 5-drop, rather.
Yeah, it's
Conjugation.
What did you call me?
Conjugation. Right there. Contagion. Yeah, words are hard. It's fine. I just know the pictures. Alright?
Yeah.
It's a 5-drop cat.
4-drop. Or 5-drop. Yeah. But it gives pay 1 life and remove a black card, and everything you put 2 -2 minus -1 counters distributed as you choose on 1, 2, or 2 target creatures.
Ooh, Esper Sentinel and Bloom Tender gone.
That's actually fantastic because there's still a silence on this.
Yep. I was telling them that I'm considering starting the Commander and Coffee Whatnot channel.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be leaving here with a box.
Okay.
To start the channel with.
Okay.
I feel like that could be fun.
Yeah. You had a blast cracking your mystery.
Oh, I loved it. I had so much fun. There's nothing more fun than opening packs, even though I didn't care about any of the cards in the packs.
Yeah. So Travis tends to... He always sends messages 1 at a time all the time.
100%. Sometimes 1 message and 2 messages.
Literally, that's it. And I can't tell you, my phone literally blew up. My girlfriend looks at me, goes, "What is happening?" I said, "Travis is cracking his box." And she goes, "I don't want to know what that means." I said, "It's nothing bad."
It'd be different if you said it was cracking somebody else's
Right,
box.
exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, I think there might be a collector's box with our name on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need some yellow bordered ballots.
Oh god.
And what's better than paying $1 a piece, just buying a box and hoping for the best?
So, you mentioned this morning about how You woke up to a certain charge.
No charges.
Oh, okay, no charges. It was resolved. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To be determined. I would like to pretend like the dream was me seeing the charges. Yeah, look how sick those are. I bought you a forest and an island because you have one of each in your deck. I looked.
So they come in the finish line bundle.
Yeah, so we might be buying that. Maybe two. Yeah.
10.
And there's a freaking pirate fish.
Oh, okay. So you get 5 of those.
Yeah.
So that pirate fish is insane.
Oh, I bought it. It was
It's
$2.
really
I
cool.
bought it. Yeah, I got a 4-1. I love them.
Oh, so the finish line bundle actually comes with 2 collector boosters.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. 6, so 8.
Not
boxes,
bad.
Yeah, and and a box topper, which you could get at the finish line.
Yep.
So that box topper is going for around $20 alone.
Yep. So I think that's might be what I buy.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So I don't quite know if the silence resolved. We were kind of distracted.
The silence looked like it resolved, but I think we're already past that turn.
No, we're still there. This
Really?
is still it. Yeah.
What did they cast with the rest of them? Okay, they're Calling Ritual. Okay, so I believe the silence resolved, and then the Calling Ritual is now on the stack. Because I don't see any. Oh no, there was a misstep.
Where?
Master
over
Keys
there.
misstepped it.
Okay.
I believe. Looks like they're passing priority on the Calling Ritual though. The top being tapped because of the blind obedience
It's
is
the most depressing
so
thing ever.
sad.
Yeah.
That is so sad. As a fellow top gamer, I'm so sorry.
How does it feel to have a fully completed deck?
Well, what's sad is these, like, me and Beard both had the same experience with these dragon shields. Mine came with a couple of ruined sleeves, so I only had 98 because the other ones were ruined. And Beard literally had to throw an entire box away because they were marked.
Yeah.
Basically, well, because they were damaged. And it just happened to be blood red ones that we both ordered online. So.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks a lot.
I have a whole nother pack, but I don't feel like resleeving right now. So the Calling Ritual looks like it resolved.
Yep, sure did.
Why is Blind Obedience still in play?
Is that a blind obedience?
Oh no, that's Smothering Tide.
Okay.
Okay. So Smothering Tide's in play. The treasure's reset though, obviously.
Well, he cracked them.
Yeah. But like they're not in play.
There's a
So
devotion. There's the Swift Recon.
Yeah,
reset.
there he is. And they still have floating
He
mana.
doesn't have white.
No white mana though. Yeah. Only green and black, right?
Yeah.
Looks like they just went for 6 green. Oh, Felwar. There's the white. Infinite mana. They still need to be able to make a blue, though.
Well, it depends on what else is in their hand.
Yeah. Well, because if they go Swift Recon, they could win with Thrasios.
Yep.
But they need a blue mana. This is kind of what I was saying earlier, where the TNT player starting in C4 was probably the only deck that could win from C4 in this pod. Because they don't really care. They just want to sit there and draw cards and let other people try to win. Obviously, anybody can win from C4, but they were the one that would be most likely. Yuriko needs to go early. Steli kind of needs to go early just because you need either haste or for it to survive a turn. So you don't really like to go last. Master Key's probably the same thing as like TNT. We kind of like mid-rangey until you can win.
A little more control. It's like, it's not as fast as they're like, in my opinion, like Master Keys is like one card away from being like the Esper deck.
Yeah. I'm still a fan of the clue combos.
Yeah. That's, well,
Time Sieve.
I was gonna say Tivit or
Yeah,
Marnie's
Tivit.
Calgar.
Either one. I just think the time save decks are a little bit better. Just because they have one extra axis they could win off of.
Yeah.
TNT announcing that they win here if they resolve. Not sure I would say that out loud. Speaking of Tivit, look at that hot ass playmat.
That is a hot playmat.
I miss Tim. Both Tims are in Chicago and it makes me so sad.
Looks like
Ooh,
touch the
touch
Spirit Realm. I'm guessing targeting
Devoted Druid?
Devoted Druid, yeah. So what's really funny is
They get swift in response.
they can swift a response.
Float infinite mana.
Correct.
Yep. They needed to do it in response to the swift. They're letting it resolve? I mean, I guess they could just play Thrasios and then try to do it in response. Like they could win at instant speed, I guess.
Well, it's target artifact creature, so it becomes an artifact, so he's still able to exile it.
Well, I understand, but you could respond to it, no?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you just swift it, make infinite mana, but instead they're just gonna let it resolve.
Yeah. Well, he can still do it. He can just do it at any time. He might be able to instant speed win.
Yeah. I think they still had a green floating. Maybe they should.
I think they had a black, but yeah.
Okay. Well, it looks like they passed the Yuriko.
Mm-hmm.
So they do still have a win condition in hand.
Yeah, it came back the end of turn.
Yuriko tapping some
Can they
mana.
actually instant speed win?
I'm not sure what they would cast for just green. Do they have a Quarter Calling?
That's what I'm looking for. You do have a quarter calling. Okay, so
what would they search for with Quarter
what
Calling?
they can do, okay, depending on what they have in their hand, they could quarter calling for the high fate trickster.
Okay, and then one with Flash.
Or actually they could.
Oh, Hullbreaker
Yeah,
Horror.
they could tutor for the Hullbreaker Horror.
And one with Artifacts.
Well, they only have the Fellblight Stone as well.
Well, we don't know what's in their hand.
Right, exactly.
Because if they have Flash, then.
Right. If they have, well, they have.
Oh, you can't get both.
Yeah. Let's see. Metamorph to copy, nothing, okay. Kinnan if they had extra blue. African Swallow, aka Birds of Paradise. That is blue.
Well, they get crop. They get crop rotation for blue.
Yeah, they can.
So they could have Quarter Crawling into crop rotation.
Mm-hmm.
Possible. And then they can play Thrasios.
Emerging Zone, get rid of flat.
Well, they have Emergent Zone in play.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tapped. But yeah, I think that would be the line. They go Infinite Mana, Quarter Calling, crop rotation, Thrasios.
Well, so they have to. They literally.
Well, they have to get Flash. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to have Flash. So, well, it'd be quarter calling for High Fate Trickster.
Yeah.
Into crop
rotation, play
into
Thrasios.
blue, play
Yeah.
Thrasios. Win the game. So needs 2 specific cards. Not sure how many cards he has in his hand.
Yeah, it'd be a lot.
Yeah.
It would take a lot to get there.
Yeah. Not out of the realm of possibility though.
Yeah.
One ring, okay, that's perfectly fine.
One Ring is just protection, so
Yep.
a lot of the win conditions still could kill them.
He does have Thassa's Oracle, so.
Well, they can go for Flood Collar.
That doesn't do. That won't let you play.
Well, you play Thassa's, but does he have Helix combo?
It needs haste.
Oh. Makes sense. Also, the Blind Obedience being gone actually helps a lot.
Yeah.
Because artifacts not coming into play tapped is really important.
Pass back.
So they didn't draw with the One Ring, which is fine. They could do it at any time. Not really looking to play anything on their turn, just trying to survive. Devoted Druid still needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
I guess they could counter the Swift. But they'd rather him just not have the extra mana.
Yeah, if they pass again, like, they're giving him all the mana in the world.
Yep.
Like, yeah, granted, Thrasios cost
Well, even just untapping with Emergent Zone and, like,
Yeah.
you could just wait and then wait for somebody else to go off first. You know, go get flash from Emergent Zone and then try to win on top of somebody else. Yep. It's probably safer than just going on your turn.
110%.
Not really in a rush when you have flash. Masters of Keys Emergent Zone's tapped, so they can't win in response to the win. Stella Lee looks like they're just trying to politic a little bit, play their land. Maybe playing Stella Lee again. Would need to crack the fetch first. Unless that's... Oh, they have Ancient Tomb, so that's 5 mana. Playing Stella Lee. 1 mana available. Probably going to have to pass here. Trying to ask somebody if they could kill Devoted Druid, I believe. Getting a draw off of what I believe is a Rhystic Study for the Master of Keys. Cracking their fetch. Is there a Lightning Bolt in the Stella's deck?
There should be.
Good bolt.
There's a gut shot.
Okay. Could gut shot.
And there's a lightning bolt.
Okay. Possible to kill the Devoted Druid here.
Well, not gut shot. Bolt only.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the bolt.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a proxy. Not sure what that is. I know it was 0 CMC though, because they didn't take damage when they flipped it off the Yuriko. Yeah, Stella Lee had Yuriko for a turn and revealed whatever that proxy is for 0.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe it's a land because they just played their land for turn, if I believe correctly.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what it is. 0 mana artifact of some kind.
So I had Yuriko reveal that. Oh, it went to their hand.
It went to their hand, it was 0. So I don't know what it is.
It has a lot of text.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I thought it maybe was an arena at the time, the land.
Mox, Lotus Petal, Mox Amber, Soul Ring.
I believe it could be an arena. Yeah, the land.
But if you put it up there, it's not. There's also no arena on there.
Okay, so maybe it's not.
And there's no 0 draw. Oh, there's an Ornithopter.
Yeah, you wouldn't have that much text on an Ornithopter. Yeah, so I'm not sure what it is.
Click on it. Let's see. No.
I don't think it would come up even if we could.
No. Okay, so he's untapping. 3 mana. Rhystic Study.
Still has Emergent Zone up, which is important. So Stella Lee has a Flooded Strand underneath it. So that means they can play it until their next turn?
Yep.
Is that right? Okay. End of their next turn. That is a pretty Rhystic Study.
Yeah.
Okay, Vista for Yuriko. Lots of mana on Yuriko's side. Where is their commander? Maybe it's still
It's
rifted
probably off center
or something. Oh, maybe
or off camera.
off cam.
Yeah, because it did die to the calling ritual.
Yeah,
so.
yeah.
Or no, it didn't. It shouldn't have.
No, it's 3. I don't know.
I don't know anymore.
Yeah, a lot of things happen. Yuriko MIA. Could be in hand. Could be on the side.
It could be a boat.
Could be a boat.
Martini coffee.
Sure.
I'll grab one.
Risk study trigger on the stack. Probably pays for it. Still have a draw available for the 1 ring. Yuriko going to combat. Anthony going to use his 1 ring to draw a card. Asking for permission. Priority resolved. Every ninja that connects has a chance to deal 15.
I just had someone going nuts when they realized that we had coffee, even though we announced it twice.
Yeah.
Like, you guys got coffee? I'm like, yeah, it's self-serve. Just take some.
This is the best
Like,
coffee.
oh, yeah, it's from Dragon Roast.
Mm-hmm.
Paladin blend makes actually really good cold brew. I'm not gonna lie.
So, like, Paladin was my favorite for the longest time.
And then they put out the Barbarian.
Barbarian and Rogue.
See, I haven't tried that one yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't wait to try them. The next one I play, which is soon. I can't wait to get Rogue.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting more at the end of March. So.
Okay. Anyways, make sure everything's good.
Yep. Teferi. Ristic study trigger. Master Keys looks like they're going for a win by playing this Teferi. It would turn off everybody else's interaction for the turn. They drew 2 cards off of the 1 ring. Have a Smothering Tithe in play. Every card off Ristic Study is a mana that they get as a treasure. Lots of mana available. Has a combo piece in play in form of Teferi if it resolves. Player is discussing what to do next. Looks like priorities on Yuriko. Treasure ticking up from the Ristic Study draw. Teferi has dice on it. I imagine it resolved. Anthony in the tank trying to figure out how to win the game. This is a high seeded table. The winner of this likely to go to top 10. "14 minutes left in the round. Crunch time is upon us. A draw would not be the end of the world for anybody in this pod. They have made it very far with great records. Master Keys drawing from their own Ristic study. Reading Swift Recon. Looks like it was in response to the Teferi. If Swift Recon did resolve, there's infinite green mana available for the TNT player, with one of any color available through their Felwar Stone. It would have to be in response to the Teferi still, otherwise they would not be able to play anything. So I imagine it is still on the stack. Cyclonic Rift coming on what I would assume is Devoted Druid. Ristic Study trigger. Draws. Smothering Tithe the trigger. Has infinite mana if it resolved, but it did not yet. Does not pay. Gets another treasure. Master of Keys in a very dominant position. Cyclonic Rift on the stack. Politicking going on the table. Stella Lee has seemed to have passed priority. TNT trying to decide what to do. This could be the decision of the game. Anthony explaining his interactions. Okay, clear stack going on now. Teferi, Swift Recon, Cyclonic Rift. Our assumptions were correct. If this Teferi resolves or this Swift Recon resolves, it could be game either way. So Cyclonic Rift's still on the stack. They're going around with priority, trying to figure out what they could do. Dispel goes on the stack as well, targeting the Cyclonic Rift. Okay, let's see what the next option is. Some treasures being stacked. Looks like a hard cost, force of negation. Likely going to pay with a treasure. Does not. Card being drawn for TNT. Treasure being made for Master of Keys. Stack is continuing to grow. We got Force of Negation, Dispel, Cyclonic Rift, Swift Reconfiguration, and Teferi all on the stack. We got 8 minutes left in the round. This is likely going to be one of the last explosive turns. Maybe if neither player wins after the stack resolves, maybe Lee can sneak it out. I do not believe Yuriko will have enough time to win. Players trying to decide what to do about this Force of Negation. Mind Break Trap goes on the stack as well. Targeting all of the spells. Targeting Teferi, Cyclonic Rift, and Force of Negation. Likely needs a Flusterstorm here. Or a Mind Break Trap of their own. Dress down to prevent them from being able to win with Swift Recon configuration this turn. Heuristic Study draw, treasure from Smothering Tide. I believe there was a judge call. Trying to ask how the stack will resolve, I'm assuming. Getting clarification on how Dress Down, Swift Reconfiguration, and the Devoted Druid will interact. I believe it was Charles making the decision, explaining the rules. I think they're trying to figure out if Dress Down will still be effective once Devoted Druid is no longer a creature. Gets the draw off Heuristic Study, I believe. Definitely a good rule of thumb to call a judge when the stack gets this large. Tainted Pack goes on the stack after the Dress Down resolves. Another Heuristic Study trigger, another treasure. 3 minutes left in the round. This could be the final turn. Sally may get a chance, depending on how quickly the stack resolves. Stack is very intense right now. Tainted Pact on the stack. Possibility of winning through a Thassa's Oracle if this resolves. It's already in hand. Could be the end of the game. Tainted Pact resolves. Revealing Counterbalance. Not sure what that is. We'll see what it is when it stops. Likely going to see most of the deck here. Could be looking for their own Mindbreak Trap. Could also be a Flusterstorm. Force of Will could hit the Mindbreak Trap. Ooh, Veil of Summer. In response to the Force of Will. Protecting the Mindbreak Trap potentially. This stack is insane. 1 minute left in the round. Steadily sweating it out, hoping that the stack resolves in time. They would like one more turn. Does not look likely. Most likely it's 3 against 1, hoping for a draw.
What'd I miss?
A lot.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Look at this stack.
That's the stack right there?
Yeah.
So Veil, Mindbreak, Triforce, Negation.
And
Or is the Fairy first?
so Teferi, Swift Recon, Cyclonic Rift, Dispel, Force of Negation, Mindbreak Trap on everything. Veil or Force of Will on Mindbreak Trap, Veil of Summer to protect the Mindbreak Trap.
Whose turn is it?
Master of Keys. This is probably the last turn.
Okay, yeah, we're at 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I don't know if they got an extension because they called the judge over before, but I doubt it because it was very quick.
Gotcha. That's time to run, actually.
Oh, yep.
It was really cool. Keenan and I literally clicked both buttons at the same time, so we were perfectly in sync.
Nice.
I'm curious, how's
We did have, so the ruling we had, they called over a judge to see how Dress Down would interact with Devoted Druid and Swift Reconfiguration.
Okay.
How would that ruling work? Does it no longer a creature, so Dress Down does not work?
Like that?
So TNT,
No, not Turbo Song. Master Keys.
Master Keys play Dress Down?
Yeah, I just need to see Dress Down.
Okay. But it's no longer a creature.
Right, so it would go back to being Devoted Druid.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Ooh, they got their own mind break trap. There's a chance Master Keys wins here. And an animated dead? What are they revealing for? Are they revealing their hand? Oh, Inquisition.
Intuition.
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 Yeah, Intuition. So they got the mind break trap put in their hand. That's perfect because now they could counter the other mind break trap and everything else. Looks like TNT is upset. Understandable. Might be just a draw,
I
though.
think it's just a draw.
Yeah. Crazy, crazy round.
I'll go check and see because I think they were one of the last ones.
Okay. Do you want to just do?
Where do table? Well, I'm gonna find out what table one's playing, and then go.
I think it's probably table 4 is probably gonna be the only one that matters.
Yeah, so I'll do the one that matters.
Okay. Okay, so we have a draw. We're gonna see what we'll have up next. We'll make sure whatever game we're watching matters for top 10. We'll put whatever the highest pot is available that matters. What's up, buddy? Do you want to say anything?
This event's turning out to be awesome. Everybody's doing amazing.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see who ends up coming out on top.
Yeah. It'd be crazy to see 2 Yurikos win back to back.
That'd be cool.
Because there's only one, and the Yuriko won last time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't remember that. Jesus.
Well,
It's
it
been a
was
minute.
August.
Yeah.
So, and you have a lot going on.
Just a couple.
I was telling everybody how on Friday I came in, there was 4 different games going on.
Yeah.
And one of the games was Magic, and there was 2 different formats going on.
Yeah, Modern Commander.
Yeah. I wasn't working or anything, and my head was spinning.
Yeah. Modern Commander, One Piece, and then we had D&D going on in the back.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there was people just playing random stuff too
Yep.
at the same time.
And I was like super impressed even today. Like we have a 64-man event, and there was still room for people to play Warhammer.
Yep. We have tables open for Hero Clicks at 5:30. We even have extra tables out in the main gaming area for people to play TCGs on if they want to sit down and like be a part of the madness that's going on.
That's awesome.
We have 19 tables set up, and actually going forward after this weekend, we will permanently have 19 tables set up in the store for people to game on. Next week, we're getting brand new tables. I couldn't get them this week for the event, but
Yeah, it's awesome.
yeah, I can't wait. A lot of good stuff is coming.
Yeah.
We're gonna be reorganizing the store soon, making some things look nicer, all that good stuff.
I was telling them that my wallet's hurting the longer that I sit here. I was here for 2 hours yesterday, spent a bunch of money. Probably gonna spend more money before I leave.
Yeah, so leading up to this event, we had a very significant Pokemon/Magic collection too come in. Everything from dual lands, like revised dual lands, to Lion's Eye Diamonds, Mox Diamond, a whole bunch of Commander staples.
Yeah, I bought their Ragavan.
Yeah, of course you did.
It was red.
We had a whole bunch of Pokemon product come in, and that sold in like 2 weeks. It was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
It's just been a crazy time right now, and honestly, I'm just excited to see where this goes. We have so many great people that work for the store, and so many great people in the community. It's just making it better and better every day.
Definitely.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
Alright, going into round 4. This is where top 10 is going to be decided. Trying to see which pod we're on. Got TNT in seat 1. Looks like it might be pod 4. Yeah, I believe we're on pod 4 here. So let's see who that is. Good job. We got Justin and Jennifer back on stream again, it looks like. Back with some more Najila action. Jennifer winning one of our previous rounds. Justin might have as well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Or maybe it was a draw. And we got Lopez in seat 3.
Yep, you have Greg on. Yep. Blocks on Sisse. And you have Wilson in C4.
On Rog's side.
Get the boy in there.
Wait. Wilson's not playing Get Rock?
No.
No, his friend is.
His friend is.
Because he wasn't supposed to play.
He wasn't supposed to play, so he gave his friend to play Get Rock. So he almost played Plagon.
His friend punted on stream with Frog. It was very sad.
On stream.
He had multiple win lines and missed both.
You know what's gonna be really funny? If Wilson wins here and gets in.
Yeah. And Frog doesn't.
Frog doesn't, or he because he's never done that on Frog.
Yeah.
So.
Well, he got Frog. He top 4 with Frog.
Oh, did he top 4 with Frog? I don't remember that.
Yeah, Queen and Rook.
You forgot to put Greg's, Jennifer's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just put not Frog and Wilson.
Well, to be fair, that's not really his thing either. So we got TNT.
Justin's on TNT. Yeah. We did just have Justin in the last one.
He did. Yep. And actually, Jennifer won one earlier.
Yep, Jennifer won one as well.
Oop, that's not what I want to do.
What are you breaking?
I don't know. Who hit that? I think it was searching, so why is it not shifting down? There's nothing on the keyboard. Text file, that's not what we want.
That's why.
Yeah. Lopez is on Sisse.
Sisse, yeah.
There we go. Okay. TNT's off to a pretty explosive start. A lot of mana ramp.
Yeah, a lot of mana.
Got a Mox Diamond and a Bloom Tender. I think Najila just fetched this Tropical Island. Presenting the cut. Let's see what they do with their mana.
Called Shot Birds of Paradise.
I think it's a Mystic Remora because they kept first 7.
Oh, there is a fish in their hand. Oh my gosh, that hand is insane.
Looks like there's a snap as well.
There's a snap, there's a silence, there's a fish.
Yep. Oh no, it's a Matadork. You were kind of close. Chromox.
Oh, that's an
and yeah, there it goes. And then that's a fish.
A snap, that's a fish.
Crazy turn 1.
A great start for Najila.
2 extra mana. Najila next turn and a fish.
Yeah, with a fish. I can't pay for fish.
You can. You pay for fish and play land.
We didn't see a land in their hand.
That's fine. They'll draw it. They got a fish.
Yeah.
It's 2 players to go. They got a fish out.
Until they go fish packed.
Possible.
Oh, there's a carpet? Yeah, it's carpet.
I don't know. Too shiny.
No, too shiny. Well, there is a new version of carpet. You have an island, and
Okay.
man, it's this carpet. Yeah. Play a
So-
Soul Ring.
2 draws off fish.
Mhm.
Easy land drop.
2 draws, easy life. Oh, actually, I lied.
3 draws.
So needs to be able to get a red mana off of somewhere.
No, they got it off the mana dork, no?
I'm talking about Najila.
Yeah, they got it off the mana dork.
But pass after mana also.
They get red mana from their dork.
Oh yeah, no, well, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Forgot about the dork.
They just need a land and they're able to do both.
Okay, Paradise Mantle. Wilson.
Okay, more fish draws. Definitely got the land. Might not need the fish at this point. Usually free to pay for it at least once. Better than an Ancestral Recall at the moment.
Right. What would you do? Okay, so it gets to you. You definitely drew a land. You keep the fish
It
around?
depends what else I drew, but yeah, I don't see a world where I don't keep the fish unless I have like a 1-mana counterspell
So
and I just want Najila to resolve.
here's my thing. If Jeweled Lotus was still in the format and I drew a Jeweled Lotus,
Oh yeah,
I would snap, you know,
yeah, yeah,
I would put the fish in the bin.
yeah. I don't know. If I have a 1-mana counterspell and I have the mana to play Najila and have a backup counterspell, I think that's pretty optimal.
Yeah.
It's also a very fast pod. Like Sisay and Rockside both want to win very quickly.
Mhm.
They already blew like a lot of their spells as far as like rampant stuff into play, so Remora gets a little bit worse every turn at this point.
Mhm. That Ranger Captain puts a little damper on
Certainly
mainly
does.
just Wilson's Rockside.
Yeah, Sisay does not care about your Ranger Captain at all.
Sisay doesn't care about much, to be fair. Activated ability, so
Yeah.
What is it? Curse Totem.
Curse Totem's a rough.
Yeah, oh gosh. Oh, I almost knocked everything over.
Najila drawing more cards. Land for turn, let fish die. I think that's fine. They drew 4 or 5 cards.
It is, yeah, 5. I think 5 cards. Three mana, 4 mana.
Najila come into play. Has 1 mana left over.
There's a City Brass too.
Yep, so they won't have anything. Pass the turn, protecting the Najila with their mana. They have to have some kind of interaction, otherwise this 1 leftover mana doesn't make a lot of sense. Could also be bluffing.
I don't
Maybe,
even know what land that is.
I think it's city.
Ow.
I don't know. Maybe it's white.
You can't click on it.
I'm clicking on it.
Alright, good try, good try.
Ooh, I know what I can do.
Enhance.
Doesn't help.
Nope, that made it worse. Alright. Not City Brass. Could be Command Tower. Could
Got a-
be Forbidden Orchard.
Oh, it could be Forbidden Orchard. It's got a little shadow on it. Could be a spirit.
Could be Tarnished Citadel too.
Yeah. Mox Amber.
Alright.
No legendary creature in
Ancient
play.
Tome.
Has mana for Sisay.
Literally mana for days.
A lot of colorless though. Oh wait, they do have a legendary. What's this? That's a creature.
Italian?
Could be Italian.
I think it's Italian. I know, I'm pretty sure he is on.
Yeah, they were.
That's not.
That's who's in first place.
Oh, hell yeah.
Redshif's in first place right now. I think they're drawings, so they might be top 2.
No. Click on. No, he's on Malcolm Grixis.
No, I know, but well, they were Pod 1 C1.
Oh, Zach, yeah. He's over here.
He's third, yeah.
Yeah, he's
Oh, okay,
fourth.
so next one, yeah. So wait, that's how did Nick get C3?
It's random.
Ah,
Yeah,
the
we're
more
not
you
in,
know.
We're not in seeding.
Okay, the more you know.
Yeah. Back to what were we looking for? Regs.
Yeah. Okay, Wilson playing a Grim Monolith, taking his damage from his Citadel.
What did I say it might be? Italian.
Italian, yep.
It's Italian.
It's definitely Italian.
Yeah, he actually updates his stuff. Unlike me.
Yeah. Mantle going on the rock side. Colorless mana floating. Blue mana using it. Just as well. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Jennifer has the most.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, still a 7. Wilson can win. Oh, maybe not. Maybe
I don't think he can because Justin could just use the captain.
use the what?
Captain.
Oh,
It's that captain.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he's not playing like any trick bound effects or anything, right? Yeah. So it'd be really hard for him to win. I guess he could like do some kind of flash, take an extra turn or something. I don't know, but
So
it'd be tough. Because he could play. He does have Paradise Mantle, so he could get blue mana to get flash. But it'd be real close with just red mana available.
Oh,
Force and negation. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and also getting exile. Kinda hot.
Yeah. Wilson could fluster, spawn song, lots of options. Using his blue mana would be rough though.
I mean, he was getting 5.
5 red. And 3 cards, but Thrasios comes into play. Drawing off Talion. Bloom Tender for 3 mana. Drain of the Mana Straight. Wilson's very happy to see that card. His commanders do not matter. Does suck because you can't play from the graveyard, right?
Yeah, you can't breach.
Yeah, so no breaches.
Try to call from somewhere. You heard it from a mile
Yeah.
away.
Okay, looks like we got a tutor effect. Is that the white tutor?
That looks like an elite. Yes.
Okay. I don't see anybody getting a spirit, so I still don't know what land that is. They didn't take any damage
Big
either.
damage. Who is a command tower?
Yeah, could be. Interesting art.
close enough.
Oh, maybe. Yep.
I
Could
think
be a
that's it.
tower.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
It is a command tower. It's the Borderless Universe Beyond. I think that's the Doctor Who.
It's definitely pretty.
Oh, Jurassic World. I'm sorry. She got a soul. She got a soul ring with it, so it wasn't in like 2. Yeah, that's 100% it. Like,
Yeah.
go us.
Still looks like a spooky spirit
Mm,
from this angle.
scary skin. Wonder what they're drawing. It's a soul ring.
Ooh, who knew?
Whoa.
It's almost like they put it there. What are they ramping for right now? Because it's not for
So,
Nagila.
I actually wonder. All right, so hear me out. The what's it called is actually soul ring puts them that much closer to a Grim Hireling.
Try to win with that. They don't have enough tokens though, right?
No, they really don't. They can
Yeah.
make 2, but here's the thing, okay? So 2, 3, 4 makes 2 tokens. Needs at least 1 more, and actually, they have just enough. No, they don't.
Nah,
one
they're
short.
missing one. Yeah.
Sorry, one mana short from being able to combo off.
Do they play Adnons?
No, Eldari Soul.
And then Nagila?
Mm-hmm.
No. Okay. Trying to think because they went to 5 mana with the Soul Ring.
Hard cast 4 soul.
Maybe. Maybe they just want mana to like fight over stuff. Pay for some of these the
Leaves open
Draws.
Orcish Bowmaster.
yeah, maybe.
Because here's the thing. She gets next turn, gets 5.
Yeah.
She has the game. Nobody plays
Potentially,
any
yeah.
blockers, yeah.
Well, not even nobody. It just as long as Sisse doesn't put blockers into play.
Yeah.
Because there's only one, or even Wilson. And Wilson doesn't have many blockers.
Fire Covenant she could leave it up.
Could just be multiple counter spells.
Yeah.
Maybe just have 2 interaction pieces. Maybe. Intuition could make sense.
Very few people, actually.
Yeah, they definitely had very little interaction
I
to see they were
love
playing.
that. I don't love the Cyclonic.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I agree. I don't like a lot of interaction in my Nagila. I'm just trying to go fast.
Wild Growth is kind of...
I actually don't mind it.
Yeah, I don't hate it because it taps for an extra green mana, so like you put out something that's not green.
Yeah. Just mana wrap. And it has like haste, right? So if you're gonna play birds, might as well play it. It's also tutorable. So like you can play it off of a rock to get to 5 mana.
Also, they're not on the...
Helps with Derevi too, right? Or no? Because it'll
that's what
fall
I'm about
off.
to say. They're not on the meal.
Yeah. Okay, we got Wilson. Ristic Study. Little late. Probably pays. Pays for the draw. Doesn't really have much else to do. Kinda needs the board to resolve itself first.
I think they're both on defense.
Yeah.
I think that TNT and Rockstar are actually working together to stop the Nagila Menace right now.
Yeah. Which is funny because Nagila doesn't have a whole lot in play, but Nagila doesn't need a lot in play.
Correct. Nagila plays so good in the stacks. Like, I don't know. You had that dream the one time.
Yeah.
Where it literally is just the mid game
Agila.
Hellbreaker.
Yeah, it really is. Like, we saw game one, or the first game with Jennifer. She was able to win because somebody else played Null Rod.
And then played the Livala.
Yeah. So we had a funny rules question earlier.
Okay.
Where there was a shuffle effect on a commander, and if the commander gets shuffled in and they don't have an alternate sleeve, do they get DQ'd, or they have to go buy a pack? Because it'd be a marked card.
Yeah. I don't know why that would happen, but because you don't ever have to put it in your library.
Yeah. Because if somebody tucks it, you could just put it in command zone.
Right.
Yeah.
I
They
mean,
changed that, right?
I guess technically, the way it gets really awkward. Because okay, so easy resolution is
Judge shuffles.
well, no, I mean that too.
Okay.
You do that, or you take something out of your graveyard, de-sleeve it,
Yeah.
slip your commander in there.
Yeah.
But here's where it gets awkward. Someone twisters or days into it.
Yeah.
Now,
slippery slope.
yeah, which then I guess you take one of your lands because your lands are, I mean,
It's already in play.
yeah,
It was just funny. I didn't know how to answer it.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I guess the real answer is they would just put it in the command zone.
Yeah.
But if they, I guess the only way it would be like a warning is if they shuffled it without thinking.
Right.
Like they just said, "Oh, okay, it got tucked,"
Yeah.
and then warning.
Okay, so the way it looks is TNT went for a silence, and
Which
then
is
Najeela
scary.
silenced back.
That's definitely what it looks like.
Yep.
Now
that's
Najeela's
exactly what happened.
untapping.
This could be over for that.
Definitely could be. There's only 2 cards in hand.
Sisay did play another blocker. I believe that's Sisay. No, it's not Sisay. That's Rose. This one. Ruby, Daring Tracker.
Okay.
I think.
Take your word for it. A lot of pretty art in the deck.
I'm pretty sure that.
Okay. Go with that.
Actually, I don't know because it's. Oh, is that Smothering Tide? No, he's not making. Oh, are those treasures down there?
Could be. There's a lot of
It's
text on
Smothering
it,
Tide.
though. Yeah.
The
Could
enemy
be.
Smothering Tide.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, if it gets to Greg, like, yikes and oof.
Well, there's still a Draenith. They can't play Sisay.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, no Sisay.
There's 2 named Italian, by the way.
Yeah. Okay, looks like we have an intuition by the Najeela. They can't go for a graveyard win.
Yep, they like if Sabine's put to the bin, they can't get rid of the Drena.
Maybe they're just getting 3 removal spells. Or maybe 3 counter spells to protect Najeela. Wilson's asking if he could draw. No, he wants to shuffle. Okay.
Oh, tutored intuition on top.
Yeah, okay.
Pass the turn.
Wilson louder than ever.
Mm-hmm. There's only a small hole up there. There's two small holes, and you hear him through those perfectly.
Yes.
3, I'm sorry. There's that one too.
That's why we love him, though. The mayor needs to be loud.
I only had to yell once today.
Yeah. I'm just excited to either open some boxes afterwards with Commander Legends or slice some people.
Okay.
Kirsten wants to teach me Blood Bowl.
You need a lot more time than that.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Fantasy football, so
I do like fantasy football.
yeah.
And I also like fantasy.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of things I like.
You get to employ a lot of football strategies in that too.
Do I get to play fish?
There is, so it's not fish, it's actually frogs.
Okay, frogs close.
Frogs are in there. Brainstorm.
Brainstorm from Wilson on, is it Sisei's turn or is it still
I think
Najila's?
it's
In response to the intuition. The intuition's in play. Or at least on the field.
yes, intuition's on the stack.
So Brainstorm resolves, intuition is back on the stack.
And Greg gets to make 1.5 billion tokens. Greg is just, I guarantee that Greg has a spell.
I mean, he definitely has cards in his hand, and one of them could be a sword. He could even do it at end of turn.
A Decay, Cyclonic Rift.
Are they playing the black-green?
That's an A Decay, a Birth
Okay.
Decay.
Yeah.
Swords, Soul Part,
What about the 4-mana card?
Deadly Rock, no.
No. The four mana black-green. Blow up the board.
Oh, Calling Ritual. No.
Okay. It wouldn't make sense if they were.
Yeah.
What's just that? I'm really liking that card.
It's insane right now. Yeah.
That card has every board state so far today was like, damn, I wish there was a calling ritual. Fierce Guardianship coming out from Sisei. Onto the intuition.
Hardcast.
Yep. Intuition hits the bin.
Card in hand.
Najila going to combat, making some tokens. Well, I guess if the intuition, they could have got like Grim Hireling and Derevi and something else.
Yep.
Yeah, so they could have just gave the option of all 3 win conditions.
Yeah, I mean it. Yeah.
And there's probably the
Hireling,
enchantment. What's the enchantment that does it too?
It's not in there.
Oh, okay. Well, there's probably something.
Grim Hireling, Derevi, and you just get spooked to draw into things.
Sure. There's definitely stuff.
There's 100%. You probably get Sabine's Wreck.
You can't do it though.
What?
You can't, or can you Sabine's Rack?
You
Just
can-
not
so-
from grave?
So yeah, you just can't watch
Yeah,
Grave.
makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, why? Oh, okay. You okay? What? You have something who's okay?
Yeah. We love TJ.
Yeah. Greg untaps with the world.
Has a bajillion mana with the Smothering Tide.
Ooh. Auto-warring
The town?
on his upkeep.
Interesting
Okay, or
play.
not.
Okay, they were just asking if they should. Okay. Mana was never tapped. Card was never on the table. Maybe they were offering the draw. Put it in the hand.
Here's the thing, like, what does he even care if the Italian goes back
Not
to
at
hand?
him a little bit.
Okay, cool. Because, like, so he has enough treasures there. I don't remember how many.
There's only 3 right now.
What?
There's only 2 treasures right now.
Like, if he had enough there, he probably should auto water the Smothering Tide, like,
Yeah.
ages ago.
Yeah. Looks like they only have 3 mana though. Oh, because legendary creature.
Yeah.
So it'd be 3.
You know what would be hot?
What?
Let's see. Alright, so ready? Auto water, target Italian.
Yep.
Greg goes, I'm gonna pay 4. You swat it to your drain it, win the game.
That would be hilarious.
Hit him with that Uno reverse card.
Can you swat the land?
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
ability.
So it's spell
Somehow
ability.
Drain died, and I'm not sure how. Oh, LQR.
What is it?
So he played a Legless
Oh, that's why he was thinking about Ottawa.
yeah.
Ooh. That's got split second, doesn't it?
It sure does have split second, but here's the thing: he missed his opportunity
Yeah.
because
Could have did it on the end step.
yeah, he could have declared attacker. So he could have done what he declared attacker.
Yeah.
Beginning combat, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. I have a feeling we're gonna see a Sisei hit the bin or hit the field with this Carpet of Flowers trigger.
Yep. I ate way too much. I am so stuffed right now.
Yeah. I didn't expect the 10 wings to be jumbo wings.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Okay, were they good?
Oh, they were actually very
Yeah,
good.
I told him to get the hottest he can.
Yeah, they were very good.
Good.
Would recommend.
Okay.
Nice and crispy.
Ooh, okay.
It's like the importance of like any food that has to go into a container. It has to be crispy because otherwise the steam makes it too soft.
Yeah.
So, very good wings.
My gnocchi was pretty good.
Good.
There are lead weights in my stomach right now, but yeah, very good.
Yeah. I see why everybody else got salads. Because it is a long day.
Yes. Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
It's a good thing we have coffee.
Yes. God, we have coffee. Oh, he got a meme bet? He's not running. What a silly goose.
There's no mean
He's
bet.
counting counter spells.
Yeah. None of that, Billy.
I can't help it.
Bad Billy.
I'm gonna need more coffee.
Okay, so what's the plan for Sisse here?
The world's his oyster.
Yeah. But like, they have a bunch of colorless mana.
Yep. No, they have a bunch of colored mana there.
For what? How they get colored mana?
The treasures.
Oh, yeah. So they have at least 2 activations?
They only need 1 to win.
What do they get to win?
So in here, you would go for oh gosh, in this board state. So he can activate, go get Chromatic Ori. Okay, which lets everything Tap for. Oh, he's not. Oh, yeah, he has Aquatic. Which. Oh, wait, he doesn't have enough. Hold on. So it's 2, 3, 4. So it's 4 or less. You can activate get Urtai, which counters that auto aura ability, but doesn't add to his stuff. He can get Derevi. Oh, he could get Derevi and Emil.
He's getting the 3-drop?
Zavala, maybe? Oh, he's thinking about it.
What's the green creature do here? It makes stuff uncomfortable.
Oh, he hasn't got the Soul Cauldron now. How this works. So yeah, there's Tyvar. So he's get Tyvar first. Then he's gonna get, which pumps up 6 and to 5.
Yep.
So then he's gonna activate again, right? He's gonna get Zavala.
Yep.
Which then is taps for 5. Then he's going to get Derevi untapping the Zavala.
Yep.
He has another green left over. He then gets Emil and goes. Downside is he's doing that instant right now.
Yeah.
Once he gets infinite mana, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Because he just gets literally whatever he
can
wants.
Just replay it.
Right. He just goes for the Yamato, Kihara, Nicobolus, shenanigans, rods, fairy, Time Reveler. Like, it doesn't matter. This game is over.
What's letting him tap this creature for mana right now?
Tyvar. So here's Tyvar right here. Tyvar Jubilant Brawler says you may activate ability of creatures you control as though those creatures have.
Nice.
So it's a 1,000-year elixir.
Okay. So this is gonna let him get any mana creature he wants.
Yep. Which you got Zavala, which taps you with the highest power. Which in this case is Sisei with 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep. Which is enough for an activation.
Yep. Grabs Derevi.
And then he gets to just keep doing it with the same guy. So Derevi will come into play, untap his 5 mana guy.
It should untap the. Oh wait, what is? Oh no, I'm sorry. Also, so Tyvar. So it's gonna untap something that'll untap for green.
Yeah.
So untap.
Well, you can tap the 3-drop to make more 5 mana every time.
Well, so he has 0 mana right now. Floating.
Right. But he's gonna untap this.
Yeah, but he needs to pay a green into it.
Okay.
Yeah. So here is Zavala. Zavala, you need to tap, pay a green tap.
Yeah. Well, he's got lands. Look.
Yeah.
So that he just pays the green with the land.
Yep. So it's Ireth, which also untaps it.
Yeah.
Ireth is over here. So this deck, everybody keeps telling me I should play it, and I'm like, I love it, but
yeah.
I don't want to.
It's kind of like the decks you play.
It is. It's very convoluted and slightly annoying, and I love it, but.
And your Spellseeker's in your command zone.
His would be the list I do copy.
Yeah. Even with the carpet of flowers?
I'd have to try it, but I don't like carpet.
Yeah.
Oh, he went with the Marvin line. So what Marvin does. This is funny. So Marvin. Marvin has all activated abilities of all creatures you control that don't have the name as this creature. So Marvin is now a Zavala, a Sisei, a Ireth. So what's important is it's an Ireth, which
so you can
untaps 2 other target legendary creatures. So it untaps the Ireth and the Sisei.
And they keep going back and forth.
And he now has infinite mana.
Yep. Infinite mana, infinite searches, infinite untaps. I'm not sure where this breach is coming from.
Oh, he just was showing it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Does somebody think they can stop him? He has the instant speed.
At this point, he could just go over top of anything, right?
He's already over the top of everything. Nobody else has any interaction.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody probably just asked, how did you win? Yeah. And what that one is... I don't know what that card is right there, but that's okay. But yeah. I'm gonna go check everything out.
Sounds good. We'll be back once we figure out who the top 10 is, guys.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game. Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
So it did hit time in the round. We do have a game still going. So we're just waiting for that turn to end, and then we should be able to see who is in the top 10. And then once we have a game selected, we'll have another game to stream. A lot of diversity in the commanders. It's going to be interesting to see who made top 10.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
Yeah, it looks like we're still waiting on Pod 7. If there is a winner, it could impact top 10, so we definitely want to give them time to finish. It is time in the round, so they are on their final turn. Alright, it looks like the round is over. We should have our top 10 here in a second. I don't want to announce it until I know it's confirmed. We'll figure out what game we're going to watch. The bracket is available on Twitter. I have posted it as well. Let me see if I can repost it again. There we go. Throwing it in chat now so you guys can see the updated brackets. See if your friends made it. So top 10 is being announced currently in the store. We got Michael Punji in first place. Nick Sumrall in second. So those two players should be receiving the bye. Both of them had almost a 35% opponent win rate, which is wild. It's pretty decent for their tiebreakers, but they didn't need it because they had the highest match points. We got Pat Buckwar in third, Anthony Ward in fourth, Zachary Fitarski, or Fitraskis. I'm so bad at pronouncing names. But in fifth place, Ben Allman in sixth, Lionel Artwell the third in seventh, Richard J. Porter in eighth, Lopez G. Lobes in ninth, and then Juhas in 10th. We will be having Pod 2 on stream, which is going to be Anthony, Zach, Richard, and Lopez. So let's get that put up on the screen. Take these boxes down. Player 1. Anthony Ward. Let's see what deck they're playing. Deck list. Okay, Master of Keys. I believe we had them on stream earlier. That's exciting. And seat 2, let's see what deck Zach is playing. Ooh, Redshift. You love to see it. That's actually so sick.
That's why I grabbed it. Does that interact there? Like, these are foil here. Does that seem like it's messing it up?
I won't know until I see it.
I'm just gonna go with saying it's
Yeah.
Redshift.
No, I know. I'm trying not to mess up their last name. Arrakis. Redshift. I apologize, it's taking a little bit to get them on the screen. I'm using two different computers with two different mice. Ooh, we got a Kinnan. A little bit of a meta pick, but we haven't seen any today. And in seat 4, Lopez is back. They were here a couple rounds ago, I believe, on cEDH. Actually, it might have been last round. 2 Lopes. And they just won, which probably secured them into the final top 10. So players are working on doing their mulligans. Looks like Anthony is doing a pile shuffle, which will require him to do additional shuffling afterwards, as well as getting his deck cut. I am very curious to see how this Redshift deck works. I have not gotten to see it in action yet, but I've heard about it, and it looks amazing. But she put some really silly stuff into play, like Kiki Jiki combos, big 7-drop creatures like Hate Flare. So we only have 2 pods going on at the moment. We've been live for 6.5 hours. We've been here for about 8 or 9 hours. Pretty long day. It's very worth it though. Super fun event. Glad everybody came out. Still want to thank everybody for hanging out with us instead of watching Chicago or being in Chicago. Plenty of things you could be doing instead, but you're with us. We really appreciate it. We are doing another event tomorrow if you're in the area. I don't believe there's going to be stream coverage on that, but you could definitely come and hang out. It's going to be a fun time. Billy, myself, will be playing in that one. Kai and Wilson will be there as well, but they are playing in the current tournament. I am recording the stream as well. I'm not sure if we're going to put a VOD up, but I will leave that up to Ryan if he would like to. I did record all the games, though. I believe at the very least it'll be the long form VOD will be posted on YouTube by default, because you could just rewatch the stream. But I'm not sure if we're going to cut it up by game. All right. We're getting close to having mulligans resolved. Redshift looking at a hand. Looks like Kinnonen's happy with their 7. Looks like Sisse is happy with their 7. Master Keys deciding. Looks like they're happy. All right, waiting to see what Redshift does. If Redshift keeps, then we'll be waiting on pre-games. Redshift's keeping their 6, putting a card on the bottom. Hedron Crab turn 1, you love to see it. Explosive. No fast mana yet. Redshift using his land, playing a City Brass, making an elf. Okay, so the first form of fast mana is in play. Commander is playable next turn. Kinnan plays a blue mana. I believe that's the allows him to untap legendary creatures. Command Tower and Noble Hierarch for Sisay. Passing to Master of Keys, drawing their card. Contemplating what land to play. Looks like it's a Bloodstained Mire. Triggering Hedron Crab, targeting themselves, milling 3 cards. Probably cracking this fetch here to mill another 3. Okay. Gets a Savannah. Wait, is that a Savannah? Can you get a Savannah? Wait. Maybe that's a Plateau. It's gotta be a Plateau. Oh wait, no, it can't be. Never mind. Let me see. Let me look at their deck list because they're Esper. It can't be either of those cards. Let's see. Guess oh, it could be Tundra maybe. But no, it's a black red land, so it's gotta be a black. Black white. Yeah, so it's gotta be scrubland. Yeah, it's a scrubland. Okay, never mind.
It's a me.
Hey.
Hey. Oh, sorry. I
Oh,
just
you're
saw
good.
that.
No, yeah, it made it. It looked like a plateau at first, and then I realized he was playing Esper.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. What's that green creature? It looks like a big old lizard.
Which one?
The one on Redshift. Maybe it's this? Heartwood?
Yes. Heartwood Storyteller.
Okay.
That card is hilarious.
Draws cards?
Yep. Whenever somebody plays a non-creature spell, everybody else casts gains a
Draws a card.
draws a card.
Kinnan playing a land and pass. Looks like it's a treasure vault. Maybe?
Playing a I don't even know, and everybody else draws a card.
Mana rock of some
It's a
kind?
mana rock. Ancient Tomb? Or not Ancient Tomb, Jesus.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, right? I'm Knuff. That's a good name. Playing off, I'm Knuff. Let's see. Enchantments.
I think it's an artifact.
Yeah, or I'm sorry, artifact. Yeah, that's what actually.
Could be a signet.
It's either.
It's 2
Whatever
mana.
it is, tap for 1 green, so it's either an arcane signet Or a Talisman Curiosity.
Yeah, could be Talisman.
Yeah, there's a tap for a green, so.
I like the Trinisphere in
Yeah,
the deck.
this is like a little bit of an old build from,
Yeah.
you know. Everybody's so high on the Sync to Super. Not a fan.
Everybody's playing it.
Everybody's on it. Every deck that I've seen has had a Sync to Super.
I mean, to be fair, 3 life doesn't really matter.
Right. Well,
So it's just an extra spell?
The shock, yeah.
So it's just an island, but upside.
Yeah.
I get it.
Greg looks at me and goes, again? I have to do it again on stream? I said, do it to him.
Yeah.
I said, everybody else hasn't been on stream.
Yeah. But I guess I can see it because it's just like an island that you can pitch to Force Well.
Yeah, 100%.
So, and Force a Negation.
Mm-hmm.
Getting that blue count up ever so slightly.
I get it. Oh, a fish.
Mystic Remora a little bit late. Everybody draws a card.
Everybody gets a card. Gosh. I'm so excited to see Redshift on stream.
Yeah, Redshift's kind of hot.
Yeah, this is like a U deck too. In
It
all
is.
honesty.
I was looking at it and I'm like, I like every card in this deck. I get to play Hate
I was
Flare.
gonna say Hate Flare. Like, come on now.
I played that in Limited.
Yeah, you did.
I love that card. I don't know why a 5/5 needs Wither, but take it.
It's removal.
Yeah.
Adaptive Omni Tool. Alright, hold on. That's not even on play, but hold on.
He's cooking. Hedron Crab putting in work.
Oh my gosh.
Milling himself again.
Yep. As you should. I mean, you basically have a Underworld Breach in the command zone.
Yep. Loving it for Master Keys. We got a reader. I honestly saw this deck already on stream and I would read the card again.
Yeah.
Probably every time I played against it, I'm going to read the card again.
Mm-hmm. It says so much, but it also says not enough.
Yeah.
So it's flying.
Irrelevant.
Pseudo-irrelevant. Pseudo-irrelevant.
Yeah.
Come on now. When a Master Keys enters, put X +1/+1 counters and mill twice X cards. Then it says each enchantment card in your graveyard has escape. The escape cost is equal to the card's mana cost plus exile 3 other cards from your graveyard.
Rap God.
Rap God?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were just saying it really fast. That'd be funny. I want to see somebody do that. It's just some YouTube shorts of like reading magic cards really fast. This is like the longest text they can find.
Just reading Chains of Mephistopheles fast.
Yeah. Or like the islands, like the full
basic,
art.
Yeah, the full text islands. I love those cards. Whoa, Master
Keys. Wow, what a bunch of cards in their graveyard.
Weird.
There are blue players at the table.
Yes.
One of them has mana. Looks like it already resolved.
Well, he has to pay the cost. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Paying the cost is exiling 3 to escape it.
Yeah.
So declaring that he's gonna cast it. He did it in proper order. Great. Hardwood Storyteller trigger.
Everybody gets to draw
Fish
cards.
Trigger. Greg gets to draw 2.
You love it. Lots of cards.
Hardwood Storyteller is hilarious.
Yeah. I just love group hug decks.
But is it actually group hug?
Yeah, of course it is.
It's like a weird.
It's like a weird side hug.
The guy that walks up to you in high school and goes, "Where's my hug?
Come here, buddy." Okay. Oh, here he comes.
Shift. Beep, beep.
Shifting into play. Wait, that could be my commander for tomorrow.
Okay.
Just add the green.
Yeah, with oh my gosh, Slicer.
Yeah. But what's funny is the card where you give them life does not matter
Yeah,
because they're dying to commander damage.
yeah. Which is only 14.
Well, it's 16. I asked.
Oh, 16.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, Giant Grove, Brute Force would be disgusting.
Yep.
But yeah, that's why you need the +4.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
give them 3 life and they die to commander damage.
Berserk. Yeah.
Oh, and Berserk, and you don't have to sacrifice them.
Huh.
I don't have the energy to build that though for tomorrow. I'm just gonna put Ragavan next to him and add Jewel Lotus. I think you're the one who said to put Rog.
Yeah.
Just play Infernal
no,
Plunge.
It was Kai, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Somebody said that.
Yeah. You just had to play Infernal Plunge. I don't know. It seems good at first, but
And Mox Amber. But probably not enough.
yeah.
Just play Ragavan. Gives me a turn 1 play. So Kinnan being in play is scary, but they don't have any rocks.
They have 1.
They do. Oh, they have 1. Well, they have High Ring and 1. Yeah, okay. And I think that's a treasure vault, which could be dangerous.
Yeah. So that's 2 mana into
Okay.
a Felwar Stone, so
Which
now
is
there's
free.
2 rocks.
Yeah.
Whatever gets to draw a card.
Could we see a Seedboard Muse? That'd be gross.
Heartwood Storyteller Stonk's going up right now.
Yep. Buy yours now.
I just ordered 4.
About to clear out the case of the shop. Buy your red shifts before they go up.
Right.
Actually, I'm just gonna pull a promo one tomorrow, so be fine. Yeah. Future Sight was a hell of a set.
It was a wild set. I should play this in Warming Vig.
Okay, paying for fish. Drawing for the turn.
Yeah, he can't just keep recasting it like Anthony can.
Yep. Land for turn. What's that, Lotho?
Yes, that's a Lotho.
Lotho.
There's a Ragavan and a Lotho.
Yep. Ragavan going at Kinnan most likely. Yep.
If I was kidding, I'd block it.
That'd be really funny.
I should not block it.
Too many rocks to block. Land going RFG. Actually good for the Kinnan player. Got a free surveil.
True.
How does Master of Keys win on their turn?
Depends on what's in their graveyard.
Yeah, I think they have a Displacer kitten in there, but they
do.
can't get that back, right?
Unless there's that looks like a Dance of the Dead, 3rd one in.
Okay, so they can reanimate
So they
it.
reanimate the Dance of the Dead to
And keep flickering it.
and then they keep flickering the not the Master of Keys. Right? Oh, I just tried to hover over.
We could flicker the Animate Den and do stuff, right?
Yeah.
But get the more cards in the graveyard, which will be good. Heatron Crab turn 1, underrated
Yeah.
in every format.
So like Master's actually in a pretty decent spot, surprisingly.
Yeah.
But also so
They,
is Sisei.
they still have to get through like all the counter spells though.
Yeah.
So I feel like everybody's just kind of posturing right now. Because 3 of the players can probably win. But they don't want to go first.
We paid for fish.
Yep. I mean, it makes sense. If you get into a counter war, you need to draw.
Yeah.
And I really think it's just going to be like, whoever gets to combo last is going to win.
Yeah.
So they just
Keep
want
our crab.
the most possible cards in hand.
Otawara, land, and I can't see what the card is all the way on the left.
Mana Confluence.
No. The
Oh.
one that's on the.
Yeah, I'm
all the way
not
on there,
sure.
right?
It could just be like a mill your own deck, animate dead win. Sad gemstone.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's it.
that's a
Okay.
buyback.
So how did he? That's an Abdel Adrian that they just pitched. So with Dance of the Dead and Abdel Adrian, he has infinite mana with the Felwar Stone.
That's a lot of mana.
Yep, infinite mana, infinite creatures, making 1/1s. He can easily cast it. So does he do it offhand? I don't know. He can also just go. Oh, okay. It looks like he passed. Maybe he has Born and he's trying to do over the top.
I mean, that'd be
Versus
better.
Bill.
Ooh, that's a good card in Standard. Or it was. I don't know if it still is. The Bristly Bill ramp decks were 10 out of 10.
Versus Bill and Nadu was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Rip.
R.I.P. What?
Wonder if they see it. Honestly,
I don't know.
I mean, I know Zach. So Richard, this is the first time I met him. Very nice person.
Yeah.
Greg and Zach have been playing for a long time. They should see the Abdel Adrian, and as long as that is actually a
Yeah.
and then redshift at Master Keys.
Okay. Could matter. Ooh, commander damage. That'd be so funny. He gets big, right?
Ooh.
Redshift?
Typically, yeah. I mean, you add X, which is X of the power.
Yeah.
So. Elvish Mystic. Okay.
More dorks. Trying to get to 12 mana.
Well, there's other ways to do it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, some other things that you could do.
Are they playing Food Chain?
It
It doesn't look like it.
No. They're playing well rested though.
Yeah. That's important. Being well rested is good. Ooh, Candelabra. Hero's Blade?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just pumps it a lot.
Yeah.
Oslet, Soul Ring, Staff, of course. One Ring, Implemental. Okay, that I don't like that art. That makes me uncomfy. Witch's Web.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a secret Godo deck.
Okay.
Secret tunnel.
Girder.
Oh, resculpt on the Heartwood Storyteller.
Everybody draws.
Greg and Anthony draw 2.
Yep. 2 mana, your opponents draw 5. Doesn't seem great.
Yeah, just to get rid of the thing that's doing that. Like, you're also a Kinnan deck.
Yeah.
Come on, Richard. I just said you were a good guy.
Hey. Maybe he's got plans here.
Here's the other problem. Okay, there's no Sisse down. Alright. I thought Sisse was down, because
No.
if Sisse is down,
Could win on the stack.
you literally could win on
Yeah.
the stack. We saw it last game.
Yep.
I think Zach is actually politicking to protect the Heartwood Storyteller.
Smart.
I agree.
Probably asking it to hit the master keys.
Maybe. I kind of want to go see if that's a.
Okay.
I am going to go look.
Scoot. Okay, can I get to untap? Plenty of mana. Can make any color they want with the treasure vault. So the Heartwood's gone. There's still 2 fishes in play, so 2 of the players will keep drawing cards.
And confirm full combo in bin.
Okay.
Oh god, my knee. That was my elbow, not even my knee. Same thing, different place.
Yep. Cannon's in the tank with a lot of mana available.
Yes. They just untapped. They were discussing what the resculpt token is when I went out there. So
okay.
Zach was doodling. So it is a 4/4 elemental for those that care. It's also red and blue.
Yep. Sometimes relevant.
Sometimes relevant.
Dies to REB and B.
Oh, Kinnan just passed. Full grip, pass.
Maybe they got the Born.
Pay with fish. Pay fish. Fish pay?
They did.
Fish? I know.
Yeah. Taxes has been paid.
Yeah. It had another birthday. Happy birthday, fish.
Has the mana for Sisei. Ragavan gonna go in first. Gets the most information.
Can't go anywhere. Unless...
I mean, it could trade with the 1/2, I guess, unless. Wait. He's attacking the Master of Keys. What combat trick could he have? Just takes it? Wait, why was it 3? Oh, he's Noble Hierarch.
Oh, yeah, so as a
okay. Alright, makes sense.
Ooh. Oopie. So people love the coffee.
Yeah, coffee's great.
Coffee is great. Those at home, we do have coffee here at our event. Typical Commander coffee fashion.
Okay. So they deciding what they want to do. Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, Deathrite Shaman.
Okay. It's hard to understand that Sisei's not coming down, but I mean, I guess they just can't afford to tap out.
Can't afford to tap out. Also, can't afford to make Sisei cost more right now.
Yeah.
Because he is kind of tight on mana.
Yeah, if he dies, it'll be real hard to win.
Plus, if you look, Master Keys has been holding up 3 mana this entire time.
Yeah.
Pretty much representing an opposition.
Sure.
Or baiting an opposition agent. One or the other.
Yeah.
Bluffing, not baiting, sorry.
A lot of their decks in the graveyard too, so it's likely.
Yeah.
Especially because they drew a decent amount of cards off the fish and the Heartwood. Okay, Deathrite Shaman resolves. Let's see if he plays his Chrome Mox to give the fish player another draw. Okay. Low throw trigger. I always forget Lotho triggers himself. For you. Ob trigger.
It is an ob trigger too, yeah.
Sure is.
I also took a look over at the Pod 1 games, and it's pretty intense over there as well.
Okay. Did anybody look favorable?
Nope. It actually looked like a real tight game.
Okay, good. So the winner of each plays the top two, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, our top two people are Michael Punge and Nick Summerell.
Yep. Something to note: there is no more time limit,
Yes.
so we will have a winner at some point.
Yes, these have to have a winner. There's no restarting the game.
To go through though. So.
So Kinnan held up a Kinnan activation.
Yep. Also has Born Upon the Wind mana to do nasty things.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just flash and basalt and go nuts. He has Treasure Vault,
Yes.
so you could just infinite Kinnan flip. I mean, it's probably the same situation. Like, people could just have flashes available, and then, like, they just don't want to go first. There's too many blue players at the table.
The thing is, like, the longer this goes on, the better it is for Greg.
Yep, because he just has the most possible outs.
Just keeps developing. He just needs to stick Sisse.
Yep.
And that's it.
And
like,
the more mana they have, the more times they can cast Sisse. Okay, they're escaping something.
Yeah, I can't really see what that is.
Oh, okay. Static.
Static Prison.
Yeah. Ooh, got a reader. Gives 2 energy and Oblivion Ring something.
Mm-hmm.
They can't pay an energy. What was that?
Isn't it X amount or less?
Nope. I'm pretty sure it's just Oblivion Ring.
Oh yeah, it's just over. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's an O-ring, but they have to pay an energy every upkeep,
Yep.
and they get 2 energy when it comes into play.
Yep.
I play bad white cards.
Oh, getting rid of the death rate makes sense.
Okay. Oh, because he doesn't want him to remove his graveyard. Yep.
I think that just might be a scrub land. Ace tapped or something like that.
Sure. Okay. So Kennen has 9 mana available. So it's at least a Kennen flip. Okay. Some kind of feline.
Is that Luris?
I think so.
That is Luris.
Yep. More graveyard interaction.
Mm-hmm.
Historic staple.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you never actually play it. Just sits next to your deck looking pretty. One less card in the sideboard.
Oh, normally there's also Ripples of Death in his graveyard, which is a pretty hot card.
Nice. Are they playing the energy enchantment?
Which one?
Oh no, it's red. Or no, yeah, it's black. The one where you sack a creature.
I'm gonna guess no.
Okay. No, it doesn't look like it. They do have joint up.
Yeah, they have Tiny Most Runs up.
No, yeah, they don't have it. The one I used to combo with Dockside.
Oh, Chthonian Nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's usually a staple in the Loris decks. Little Bowmaster recursion. Okay, he replays the fish. Looks like, because it's back to 0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you let it die, so.
Yep. Another counter on Redshift, meaning he gets more mana.
I don't even know what card that is. That's what land that is, I should say. Last card, Rage Pit. Not Talon Gates. Astergo Entertainment, okay. Oh, okay. So that's why. So that's why he can't combo out.
Why is that?
Abstergo Entertainment.
Okay.
Okay. And he's had more than enough mana the entire time. So what that does is you pay 3 and tap it. You exile Abstergo Entertainment. It's a land.
Yep.
Return up to 1 target historic card from your graveyard to your hand. Then exile all graveyards.
Ooh. So if he goes to escape, he just rips the grave.
Yes.
That's an Umbra Mantle.
That's... So if he gets that on Redshift, that's infinite.
Yeah. That's 4 mana and it costs 3 to untap. And that's
And
infinite red or green, right?
2 for activated abilities.
Okay.
Okay.
So, well, it's to activate that, yeah.
Let's activate the exhaust.
Well, the Umbra.
Well, yeah, to activate, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but it pumps it as well. So Umbra Mantle.
Yeah, and then he gets infinite mana for the Bristle Bill.
Right, for the Bristle Bill. Yep.
Yep.
And then it gets infinite counters.
So Bristle Bill's ability gets double counters.
On each creature you control.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a giant, big old red shift.
And then just dome somebody.
Yeah. With the Bristly Bill too.
Bristle Bill doesn't have any counters on it.
Well, you can play land.
Yeah, you can play land.
He just needs 1 counter on it, and then it goes infinite. Kill 2 players at once.
I mean, if he's able to get down like, I'm sorry, Staff of Domination, he
Or
wins
Candelabra.
Candelabra doesn't go infinite though.
Yeah, well, because he can.
It doesn't untap
he has-
itself.
Yeah.
Wait. It's untap X lands.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it has to be staff.
He can also potentially, if he has a way of tapping and untapping that Briar Reach, he wins with that too.
Okay. I mean, at the very least, we're gonna get a cannon flip.
Is that a Valley Flood Caller? That's a Valley Flood Caller.
Okay.
Interesting. We're not getting a cannon flip. We're getting a Valley Flood Caller.
Which means Cannon's gonna try to win on top. A Helix onto the Cannon could do something. It would bounce the guy that, or the commander, and it wouldn't have haste.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the floating mana. It's extremely dark, yeah. It's the best lighting we could do at the moment, unfortunately. I apologize. Going for the Basalt Monolith. Trying to present infinite mana. Has the Treasure Vault to get any color mana they want.
Okay, so just had to make sure. Oh, excuse me.
They're using colorless mana?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, the way he kept motioning, I explained to him, like, the way you kept motioning, it was like you were trying to say it's uncounterable because of it.
Yeah.
And he just kind of looked at me. I said, I don't have audio. And he goes, oh. Yeah. So basalt monolith. I waited until you put it on the stack.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I appreciate it.
yeah, it's hard because the lighting is a little poor, and as soon as we point the extra lighting that we use,
Much glare.
it glares so bad.
Yeah. We need to get like table side lights.
Yeah, we have a lot of overhead lights that are diffused, so they're nicer, but bless you, but it's still a little rough. It's also like the way the paint is too. It's like
Yeah, very reflective.
yeah, it's very reflective white. It's odd. The other thing that I think is also weird with this place, so as it gets darker into the day, like we're at 7 o'clock and sun's already down. It got darker in here. There's no windows anywhere near us, so
I think Billy's just getting delusional because he's tired.
I could be very delusional. The coffee's probably starting to wear off. I mean, I'm on 4 cups now.
Yeah.
Tapland can right at the breeding pool. So
There's a Felwar stone.
There's a Felwar stone, and I believe it's a talisman. Hi, Pat.
What's up, Pat?
And then under the breeding pool is a Manamo, and the one to the left there is a
Treasure
ball. So if this basalt bottom resolves and generates infinite mana, they then dump it obviously into the treasure vault, and then just goes absolute ham.
Yep, infinite Kinnan flips.
Right. And this is all on the stack while the armor mantle is on the stack. It's an artifact.
Yeah, it's the artifact.
Yeah, it's a
the blue-white pain or the blue-green pain land or pain
talisman. It's talisman of green blue.
Yeah. All good. Yeah, things are good. Like 70 people showed up. It was pretty sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go on. I gave your buddy a card for you. Make sure you get it.
Yeah, we surprisingly only had 4 people not show up.
Yeah.
And luckily we had 4 people from the waitlist show up. So,
yep. It worked out.
You know, always believe in the waitlist. So.
I mean, we had 19 people on the waitlist.
21.
Or 21 people. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
We miss you though, Pat. We were here last night playing some games. I thought you were gonna be here.
Mm-hmm.
Pat, a regular at the Modern events on Fridays.
Okay, Force of Will. Obviously the basalt monolith. Fish trigger.
So Umbra's underneath the basalt.
Yeah, it's Umbra Mantle, basalt monolith, the shenanigans.
Yeah.
Well, Pat, show up tomorrow. We're doing mana drain. We're doing a coalition tomorrow. So yeah, thanks, Bill.
Yeah, so we capped out at 64 and had 21 on the wait list.
Yeah, so 85 people that wanted to play our event.
Yep, during Chicago weekend.
During MagicCon Chicago, yeah. It's for the coffee. It's for the Dragon Roast coffee.
Yeah, it's totally
they don't do it for us. It's just for the Dragon Roast coffee.
Yep.
Seems to be a pretty big discussion going on.
I mean, they're trying to argue over not king making. Because, like, if the basalt gets countered and the Umbra resolves, then one guy wins and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they either need to get rid of both or they're just kind of king making. But it's the final. I mean, they have to. Or
Somebody
the
has to
semifinals.
win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't, like, present a draw and restart. Like, they have to play.
Yep.
As Garfield intended.
Just as Richard Garfield intended.
Yeah. No, I meant Garfield, like lasagna loving Garfield.
I mean, yeah, I had some pasta for lunch, and I'm feeling it.
He always believes in finishing what's in front of him.
But he hates Mondays. He's like, I still got that Abstergo. Doesn't do anything aside from what we just described. But
Yeah.
But that Abstergo is basically keeping Master Keys in check.
Yep.
So like, cool. If he taps it, so they're all in like a standoff right now.
What's funny is if this turn ends and nobody wins, then cEDH just wins.
100%.
So it's literally anybody's game.
Yeah. cEDH did show something
Keys.
to Master Keys. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I'm curious as to what it was.
It has to be some kind of interaction, right? That's why they got them to force away.
You know what I'm wondering? It might be is so
Kill spell?
he grabbed it by you.
Yeah.
It could be an abrupt decay.
Could be.
If it's an abrupt decay,
To deal with the Umbra Mandal?
Well, to deal with something.
Yeah.
It can literally deal with everything. It can deal with Basalt, it can deal with Kidden, it can deal with
Flood Collar.
It can deal with
Red Shift.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Assault Monolith.
Okay, so he's responding. Oh, Beseiju.
Well, that's good. Can't counter that one.
Nope.
Could he? He could just go in response though, right?
If he had another 3 mana to untap it.
Oh, because the mana is not in his pool yet.
Well, no, it's the mana.
No, it is.
So he taps it, adds 4.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm gonna pay 3.
To
untap Assault. That leaves 1 mana in the pool.
Yeah.
In response, so he's responding to the untap trigger.
Oh, so he's got it.
Correct.
So he can't. Yeah.
Correct. He can't do it again. If he had.
He could ESG.
Mana, okay.
Be ESGs, he could do it.
Yeah.
But then he loses his treasure vault.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he does have Flood Collar too, so he could just flash in a rock if he had it.
Yeah.
You're gonna be so sick here. Commandeer.
That doesn't work with Beseiju.
Oh, okay.
It also does. Misdirection also doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's land.
I have no. Oh, is that Teiki?
Not sure.
Ooh.
Looks like a creature.
It is a creature. Colorless. Oh, it's a Prismite.
Oh, so he could make any color mana anyway.
Yeah, so if he somehow ends up getting that untapped.
So he could tap the treasure vault now, it doesn't matter.
Correct. But
it looks like it's going to the bin.
Redshift is currently at 4.
Gets a land.
With a basic land type.
This is still Redshift's turn.
Yes, this is on Redshift's turn.
Yeah.
And I don't believe Redshift play a land.
I don't believe so.
So no matter where Redshift, so if Redshift goes, okay, I'm gonna equip Umber Mantle.
Yep.
Okay, to that. To Redshift, obviously. Yep. He can then swing at somebody.
Yep, he could definitely kill at least one person.
Have to block, or they're dead.
Yep. And if he plays a land, then he has 2 enormous creatures.
Yes.
And if he has 2 enormous creatures...
Well, actually, so... You want to hear something funny?
What?
If he was only able to get trample, what he can do is he can generate infinite mana with the Redshift, right?
Yeah.
Move the Umbral Mantle to the Fiendhorn Elves. Make them extremely huge. And then that's a Force of Vigor.
So he's going to try to blow up the mantle.
Yeah. Pitching a Thorn. Cards for Umbral Mantle, and I did not hear the other one.
The other one's kind of less important.
Yeah, the Umbral Mantle's the important one.
Probably Mystic or Mora.
It really should be the Felwar Stone.
Yeah.
To be quite honest, because
Stop the combo.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like I understand that Upstairs Entertainment is currently holding that down, but like
Yeah. Can't do it
he
forever.
might have to like tap to activate that, so or tap to do something with Redshift. I don't know, but he didn't target anything else. I honestly firmly believe that that Greg is about to win here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the interaction's gone.
Yep.
A lot of mana's tapped.
Yep. Though Master Keys is representing his swords.
Yep.
Oh, right, I forgot it's Kin's turn. That
Yeah.
was Redshift's turn. Notably, Kinnan still could win.
Yep.
Notably, the super awesome dry erase tokens that Travis had made
Yep.
are absolutely amazing. Big shout out to them.
Yeah, I don't remember their name.
Sorry, but thank you.
There's plenty of them available though.
Yes. Oh, speaking of, I have to go get the goods. The pricing.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Prizing's good.
Yeah.
Kinnon's counting mana. Could be playing a 7-drop here. Another way they can go infinite. I think they're trying to discuss how to not die to Sisse if Kinnon passes. Pretty much everybody's one card away from winning. Master of Keys has their win, but Redshift has an answer in play, so they can't go for it. Sisse could win if they untap. Kinnon has 1,000,000 mana. Kinnon deep in the tank. Again, there is no time limit since it is top 10.
All right. It's me. Travis had to step away for a moment. I stepped away to start unwrapping the pricing, and this is what happens. Looks like he played the hydroelectric specimen for something, not sure what. So pricing for our top 4 is nice coffee mugs with Dragon Roast, our logo, Commander and Coffee, and the sword logo on it. Along with there's monetary prices too, so don't worry about that. That's also part of it. It's a little extra something. Got to stay on brand, right? We got Wilson here.
Hello, everyone. Where are we at here, Billy?
Great question. Next question. I'm not sure exactly whose turn it is because I stepped away to unwrap the pricing. So it's Kidden's turn when I left. Okay. Okay.
Looks like an end set maybe, with mana left up for a flip.
Yeah. No. So he's Swordsing Master of Keys. Makes complete sense. This has been a very intense game. Master Keys has had, so you know, little catch up. Master Keys has had the Dance of the Dead Abdel Adrian combo in his bin
the whole time.
Let's see. First one, it was a fetch land, so 1 land, 2 land, 3 lands, which is the first 3 turns. Well, however long Hedron Crab, which is turn 1, actually turn 4. So whatever it is, I don't know. There's still a Hedron Crab in play.
I love that.
Yeah, but Redshift is holding him hostage with Abstergo Entertainment.
I don't know what that does.
All right, I'm so
Assassin's
glad.
Creed card?
Yes, it is. Can I have the mouse?
The mouse?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We have 2 computers running to pull stuff up so that we don't end up losing where we're at. So
let me read it out.
There you go.
It adds a colorless. It is a legendary land with one colorless. You may make any mana color. So it's a Rupture Spire. But the third ability is pay 3, exile the entertainment, return up to 1 target historic card from your graveyard to your hand, exile all graveyards.
Yep.
So there is a standoff going on as a sub game at all times during this match, is what I just learned.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. That feels like so much fun.
What's also really funny, it's a historic card. So do you remember that fight we had over the Umbral Mantle? Yeah, it's over here.
Oh.
He can instantly get it back. Cool. Alright, so Master Keys played something, and I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm trying to find it on here. Not Sabine's. It was a blue card. Unsure, and it's all the way on the right side, so I don't know, and I'm not too worried about it right now. Sisse came down, though.
That's a good sign for this game.
the game is pretty. Honestly, it's probably over.
Oh, for sure.
I don't. That is a sick looking card. Okay, it's not that. Not that. Oh, oh. Nope.
It looks to me
It looks
that
like a Soul
they're
Ring.
about to get Mount Doom to death.
Is that Mount Doom?
That's a Mount Doom, yes.
Okay.
That is what happened to me
Yes,
in
it
my
is Mount
last
Doom.
round. Weird. If only I could be sitting in fourth seat.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Let's get caught up on the board state. Looks like we still have the Hedron Crab in play. Master Keys looks like it's gone. Sisei doing Sisei things. Looks like they're comboing off. All right, looks like that's game. Everybody shaking hands. I imagine that means Sisei won. I came back at the end of it. That's kind of what we were saying was going to happen. Everybody had to blow their answers for everybody else. But that Redshift had Walking Ballista, so they're showing that they had the win if they were able to get Umbra Mask. The Tie Spout from Kinnan, also showing they had a win condition. As well as the Walking Ballista if they had infinite mana.
So what was the verdict?
I believe Sisei won.
You believe Sisei won?
Yeah. I came back, there was a giant pile of cards on Sisei, and then everybody shook hands. Yep, Lopez won. Alright, so it looks like we're going to get our final match here. Michael Punch in seat 1. Nick Summerall, seat 2. Lopez the Sisei that just won from seat 4 in seat 3. And Juhas in seat 4. Let me update these. So we got Helios and Sisei in the finals. Heliod. And let me double check what Michael and Nick were playing. So we got a Kinnan in seat 1. Okay, so this is the Malcolm Vile Smasher. Alright, and I will be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom while they're setting up for the last game. They're probably going to take some pictures. right. Pictures are taken. Head judge sitting at the side of the table, ready for the finals. About to shuffle up and resolve mulligans. My favorite employee is next to me now.
What up?
TJ in the house. If you ever watch our Tuesday streams, you've probably seen TJ. If you ever been to Sword in the Stone, you've definitely seen TJ. Pat says hello. I'm a big TJ stan.
Join the stream. Hope so.
Yeah, I gave Hunter a card for Pat to surprise him. Yeah, moving will do that to you. Pat was helping his brother move. Hopefully you got the ritual pizza for family members who don't want to pay you to help them. We do have another event tomorrow. It'll be a double commander. You could have any legendary creature as a partner. It does not matter if they have partner on their text at all. Jewel Lotus will also be legal. And it'll be 16 commander damage.
I'm done giving out their
Prizes?
prizes. Yes. The prize.
Okay. So there was no split.
No even prize redistribution.
Yep. So first place is a big deal. Nice
Big
old
deal.
cash prize. Was it 500?
500 for cash. Yeah.
500 cash for first.
Here, I'll read it off to you. Ooh, jeez. Right. Forgot. Hey, I mean, it is only 7:30. We made very good time.
Yeah, it is only 7:30, so
Yeah. First place gets $500 in cash. The rest
The
of them
rest
get
of them.
225 store credit each.
yeah, it's not bad. Some good stuff to buy for 225.
Right?
Some may say collector box. Billy and I have been watching so much Magic today and have not gotten to play once.
Yes. I'm itching.
Yeah, I'm literally sitting here shuffling my own cards for the first time in a year.
Yes.
Okay, looks like Ken mulliganed again. Not sure how many they were. Okay, Sisse kept 7. Okay, another untimed round.
Yes.
There will be no draws.
No draws. We have to have a winner for 2 reasons. One, first place cash. Two, the top deck wins.
Yep. I asked him to be on a lookout. Chicago.
Oh, did you? For more of those?
Said the heavier played, the better.
True.
All right. So we got mulligans asking about pre-games. Okay, no pre-games. Kinnon's drawing for the turn.
All right.
Okay, land for the turn. Oh, no clue what art that is.
The art
Chrome
of
Mox.
arts.
Well, it's playing Kinnon, so it either makes blue or green or both. Plays a Soul Ring. Doesn't help us figure out what it is. Passes with 3 mana up.
It at least taps
Oh,
for.
nope. Mopal.
Man, it's a great start for
This is
Kinnon.
the turn. That could be a Kinnon coming into play.
Right off the bat.
Ristic Study would be better. Tapping for 4. Kinnon wants that $500. Trying to get it on turn 2. Ooh, Enduring. Okay. Beep beep, creature in play. Another creature to tap for Kinnon. Do you need haste for Enduring?
Yes.
Okay, so Kinnon cannot tap when it comes in, but Enduring can tap for 2 after Kinnon comes in. A Mana Vault for the Malcolm Vile player. Tundra and Esper Sentinel for the Sisse. Heliod takes their draw. Land for the turn is a Tundra. Trying to decide if they want to give a card to the Esper Sentinel. Looks like they're just gonna pass. Maybe keeping up interaction for the Kinnan. Discussing something with the table.
A nice little conversation.
Everybody's just happy to be there in the money. It's so crazy. The demeanor changes so much once the final table is made. Everybody's happy.
Right.
Obviously, everybody wants the $500, but everybody's making out really well. He does play a creature. The most BM moves. Plays it face the other way so they could read it. To be like, I know you don't know what this does. I don't know what that does. Can't tell what art that is.
Oh, it's the Swords Plowshares.
Okay. So there's swords in the Endure.
Yep.
Makes sense. A card is disgusting with Kinnan.
Nope.
Kinnan's still pretty good with 2 rocks in play. 3 rocks in play. They hit their land here and get to play Kinnan. Everybody has no colored mana. Kinnan in play. 3 mana rocks available. Maybe they're discussing if Kinnan's a play. Kinnan on the stack.
Yeah.
Looks like priorities on Sisse.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a Kinnan activation.
It's a lot of mana.
Right, that's a Kinnan activation.
Yeah. Turn 2 Kinnan flip. Possible. Thank you for the likes on Facebook. We appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Is that an Armored Scrap Forger? No.
No, I don't believe so.
No, I don't even know what card that is. I'm gonna look up in a second. Sorry, I'm taking up the space.
You're good. 2 mana green creature. Carrier, maybe?
Maybe? Not a Thrasios. Is it 2 mana though?
I think so.
Because they tapped a
Oh, maybe
Taunt.
they didn't. Yeah.
So it might. No, that's Consecrated Sphinx. Hover over
Consecrated Sphinx?
I'm sure that's Consecrated Sphinx. Yep.
Oh, it could be. Okay. Oh, yeah. Consecrated Sphinx turn 2. Doing the TJ Classic.
Special.
TJing in his own store. Tim having flashbacks in Chicago.
He just felt a shudder run down his spine.
No idea why he's having deja vu.
I'm here to tell you. Oh gosh. Oh no, oh why.
Very loud politicking going back and forth. That is a Consecrated Sphinx.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know if he flipped it or something. Yeah, he definitely flipped it.
He flipped right into the Sphinx.
I was gonna say he could have casted it or he could have flipped it at this point. He has enough mana to do both. I'm almost positive I'm gonna flip it. Just to be 100% sure.
think that's a Kite Sail latest in play from Malcolm Vile. Sentinel died?
It is Consecrated Sphinx that immediately got turned into a treasure.
Yes.
I don't remember. Oh, it's by whatever that card is.
Esper Sentinel's also dead?
Oh, okay. I missed that.
I believe that is
Kite Sail for Reader.
yeah.
It's from Malcolm Vile.
Yep.
There you go. Kite Sail Larson. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kite Sail for Reader, the black one.
Yep.
Thoughts uses. Or
2-mana Thoughtseize, kind of.
Yeah.
That's a big boy.
That's a Hullbreaker Horror.
Yep. It's another combo. One of my favorite ways to win.
He's currently generating infinite mana.
He sure is.
He sure is. He is displaying. Okay. There's a
Swan Song on the Mopal.
No.
No?
Can't do that. Swan Song does not carry cast.
There it is.
There's an offer you can't refuse. It does not counter Mobile.
Yep.
It's enchantment.
Instant or sorcery. Yep.
And then Strict Serenade is artifact, creature, and the other one that it can't hit. Or that the Planeswalker. You just offer right back?
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely a lot of offers they can't refuse. Although one did get refused by a counter offer. That's just business.
That's strictly business. Strictly business.
He can he use the other counter? Oh no, he doesn't have another blue.
Yeah. Well, it's already off the stack. So.
Unfortunate. Hello, Wilson.
Welcome.
I'm pretty sure
Gang's all here.
Pretty sure Kennan's about to win here.
Oh, it looked like it when I walked in here. It's kind of why I came to sit down for the aerial view.
Hey.
Guy in the sky.
So Wilson lost today, but I feel like he punted on purpose. He just didn't want to top 10 without Frog.
True.
My game on stream was my least brutal loss of the day.
Yeah.
That one
wasn't really your fault.
I got kept down.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
You were in 4th seat too.
I did have a tough tie where I was in my turn on time with a flood caller, a grinding station, and a prayer. And maybe
tuner?
Oh.
Interesting.
How do they draw it?
Yeah, how does he draw it?
And what would you draw?
Touch Infinite Cannon or Hullbreaker Horror?
Isn't it mana?
Yeah, that's what I mean. But like that's what I would go for here with the E-tuner.
just to distract him so he forgets what he's doing.
Maybe Nick can offer? No? Okay.
Greg has the offer. Or, I'm sorry, no.
They both offered already.
Oh, okay. I'll offer to
Sisse currently has 2 treasures.
Yeah, and we know he has a swan song.
Yes. Unfortunately, could not swan song the offer because he had no blue. Kennen is explaining his loop again. Imposter mech. That's not going to do anything right now. Could be good later.
I mean, so if for some reason he gets stopped.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, he still has. I mean, he'll have infinite colored mana too, though. So it's just infinite Kennen flips if it resolve.
Correct.
He's just playing for his outs.
Sure.
Point, right?
Makes sense. Oh, wait, why is it in play?
I don't. There we go.
Oh, okay, it's on top. Okay. Makes sense. The Kennen flipping off the top, the Consecrated Sphinx was just like, you already knew how the game was going to end.
Yeah, 100%.
And then it's like, okay, it's a treasure now with Kennen already in play. It was a tough go. Okay. Balancing the mobile, making more mana. Explaining their loop again.
For the 4th time on count, at least.
Saying, can I just infinite Kennen flip, please? Seedborn Muse.
Does not matter.
Irrelevant.
I mean, still a thing, but.
Yeah. I'm not sure how they would whiff.
Is there a trick bind in Sisse?
Oh, I don't have the right mouse.
No.
Is there? Is Urtai in the list?
Urtai is in the list, but that's 3 mana versus 4. Urtai costs 4.
Is there
So
a
you have
tie
a Dark
binder?
Ritual attached to it?
There's no Dark Ritual.
Ooh. Red of Flame, nothing to go.
Red of Flame is a sorcery.
Oh,
But no,
see.
you have to remember that too. There is no.
ESG? Or
He can ESG and then cast ESG Urtai, but like, what would he Urtai for? So right now he
oh
has,
no, I'm assuming you Urtai a trigger of the Thassa on the stack. That's where we're at.
Yeah. I don't think he actually has Thassa. No. So he's gonna be walking.
Oh, they're in trouble.
Yeah.
Fair
So,
enough.
well, I mean, they're also in trouble because he just flipped a Nyx Bloom Ancient and then copied it with a Phyrexian Metalwork. See, the only downside is, so he needs to be able to draw his cards. Oh, he made a copy of Hullbreaker. Sorry. He needs to pass the walking list and that. So he has to put his I heard whispering. Now he
clone?
clever impersonated the next.
Sure.
There's a Wandering Archaic. So he needs to just get Thrasios.
Yeah. At any point, it's gonna be over eventually. because they already showed that off of the interaction. Just gonna keep doing the thing. They're gonna make it play it out.
Here's the Sylvie Carradine.
Does not matter. And he has a stacks piece in play.
Cool.
He has the 5-drop.
Oh, Wandering Pick.
Yeah. Like the treasures don't even matter at this point.
Sword Mammoth killing the thing, getting back the Consecrated Sphinx.
Maybe I shouldn't have had that last cup of coffee. Said no one ever. Thank you to our sponsor, Dragon Roast.
Absolutely. The best coffee. Oh, now there's a Tidespout Tyrant in play?
I love this for all of us.
So he just literally... Oh, there's the Thrasios. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, now he can just draw his deck. Easy.
Correct.
He can stop playing with our hearts.
Yes.
He's picking up half his deck.
Yep.
He's gonna check because he's a good gamer. There was no Bowmaster. There was no nothing. Okay. Heliod says I have. We're at least having this conversation with Malcolm Vile. He shows us his Ballista.
Infinite Mana Ballista is real good. Asking if they just made $500. Offers the hand.
There's the handshakes.
Handshakes. Michael Punch takes it on Cannon.
Top seed all the way the entire night. If you want to give me your phone, I'll take a picture.
Yeah.
That way we just have everything there.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone. Discover your next great game.
Thank you for everybody who watched the whole night. We appreciate it. We will be doing another event tomorrow. There will be some more games played tonight, but they will be off stream. Appreciate the follows and the likes, everybody. Another amazing event, capped out at 64, 21 on the wait list. Huge event. Same weekend as Chicago. You guys really showed up. We appreciate it so much. We're going to continue to do events as long as you guys keep showing up. So much fun. The VOD will be on YouTube. The store does have the recording. I don't know if they're going to break the games up or not. But again, Fridays, lots of events. Anything you want to do. They have Warhammer. They got Blood Bowl. They play D&D. Lots of HeroClix stuff. And pretty much any TCG you can think of. Star Wars. One Piece is a really big scene here. They play some modern. EDH casual, cEDH, whatever you're looking to play. Lots of collections and cards being bought and sold. I just picked up my Ragavan last night. Lots of stuff in the case. Lots and lots of dice options. But we appreciate it. We will talk to you guys tomorrow.
Step into a world of adventure at Sword in the Stone, where every hero finds their quest. You can explore endless possibilities online or in-store. Sword in the Stone.